flocons de neige qui brillent dans le ciel nocturne me réconforte. Je t'attends seul dans le noir. Je t'attends depuis trop longtemps. Je peux t'entendre dans mon cœur, un murmure de ma propre confession. Le moment de te rencontrer maintenant. Écoute mon cœur, où es-tu maintenant? Il s'agit d'attendre toute ma vie. N'entends-tu pas ma petite voix? Je t'attends depuis longtemps. Le vent qui me caresse, un ciel brillant. Serait-il possible que je te murmure à ton oreille? Si vous avez une longue journée, te souviens-tu de moi souffrant? Tu reviendras un jour, un jour. Écoute mon cœur, je t'attendrai même si j'ai mal au cœur, pour que tu puisses entendre ma petite voix. Je t'attendrai. Je t'attendrai.
Hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Let me unmute everything. Let me switch here. All right. Hi. Um. Okay. Okay. So today I start replaying Liza P. I don't know how long replaying it is gonna take, but I want to get. Look at how many hours I put into this game. The game's not that long. I was just mental when this game came out. It was like one of my favorite games ever. It was easily my game of the year of 2023. I beat it like I think 4 times already. Like my current save I have is like New Game Plus 4 or something like that. It's crazy. And yeah, the DLC is out. Hi Oram, I was just talking about how much I've like I like played Liza P in the past when it came out in 2023. Look at the hours behind my head. 166 hours. I've beaten this game 4 times. My save is on New Game Plus 4, so I'll have to start a new save before the DLC, which is fine. You know what? It's fine. I'll be going through the game faster than I did before, because I'm not going to be worrying about like side quests or like getting absolutely everything. I'm mostly just gonna be zooming through the game as fast as I can, get through the story, and then play the DLC. That's it. That's it. But yeah, I'm excited. What is up? Hi, Chloe. I'm playing like one of my favorite games ever today. Big deal, big deal. HDR off, brightness. I usually turn brightness up a bit in games. Contrast, I'm not gonna mess with that. Cool. DLC purchase has been confirmed. Yeah. Yeah. Last time I ended it, dude, that was 2 years ago. Number of plays, 4. Yeah, I've beat it 4 times. Level 299 on that character. Jesus. Anyways, new game though. Legendary Stalker. Wait, there's different difficulties now? That was not a thing before. Legendary Stalker is what my old one is. I guess they added different difficulty settings. Legendary Stalker seems to be what the original difficulty was though, so that's what I'll play on. Yeah, the standard difficulty, yeah. Easy difficulty, very easy. I don't want an easy difficulty. I want it to be the same as last time. I want my experience to be pretty much the same. Unless, I know they probably like balanced some bosses here and there, so that will be different, but in honor of the great writer Carlo Collodi, I believe is like the creator Pinocchio.
Can you hear me?
I believe that's his name. I'm gonna have the volume pretty high for this game because this game's music is great. If it's too loud though, let me know and I'll turn it down.
We need your help.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on, I need a drink. Geppetto's puppet, we need your help. Relive battles against bosses in your memories. Yeah. Obtain item. Okay, they're giving me a bunch of DLC outfits. Hold on. We got drip already. Legion arm. So there's our robo arm. All these are basically like the parts inside the arm, but it's basically not just the arm, but like the different parts inside your puppet body. It's basically the different defensive options. Okay. When I played, this was here, this outfit. This was here. These are new. They added some new ones, which is interesting. Equipment. Can I change my outfit already? I can. Okay. I'm not gonna change the hat. Just because his hair is like legendary. I like never wore any hats or face items when I played. I would only ever change the clothes. So this one's new. This one was not here before. This is pretty cool. The one I used for the beginning of the game last time was this. This was like the pre-order outfit. And I used this for maybe even the entire game. Just because I liked the red so much. This, I don't know. I don't know where this came from. Same with this. And then for equipment, I did hear about this. A few months after Lies of P came out, they added a new starter weapon. So you can start off with a new weapon. So I'm going to use this to start off. Motivity, technique. I think technique is like dex. Motivity is like strength. I'm translating them to Souls game terms in my mind. I'm trying to remember how this game works. And advance is like for elemental stuff, from what I remember. But yeah, basically, you'll see in a second, in the next room of the train, after you wake up, there's a table and you usually pick from like 3 starter weapons, or maybe it was just 2. I forget. I think it was 2 starter weapons that you got to pick from. And then a few months after the game came out, after I already beat it 4 times, they added this 3rd one as a starter weapon, which is pretty cool. So I'm going to be using this one because I've never actually used it because I was already done with the game by the time they added it. Grinder's on the lower belt. How do the belts work again? Right. You switch between upper and lower belt. And then you just press square. You gotta keep your weapon sharp in this game. Right. Then you can put different things on the belt, but these are all the things we have. What is the last resort? Immediate character death upon use. I can just remove that. We don't need that. Yeah, up here's the heals. Down here is that. Down here is the arm. We start off with just a punch. And then we have a Sekiro parry. It's a little bit of a tighter window than Sekiro from what I remember. Like the parry's pretty hard in this game. Unless they made it easier, but I don't think they did. X to interact. Oh, there's our conscience.
I see you got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry.
We have to hurry.
My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's
Hold on,
happening.
give me a second.
Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Sorry. Messaging, Sophie. Yep, I know how to do that. Hold down X to use the extra bag. Right. Okay. Open door. Dude, his hair is like literally goals. Like,
Something that might help.
bro. How do I show my barber this without being embarrassed? Painfully true, I fear. Okay, it's from 3 you choose from.
But the streets are. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Yeah, you choose between balance, dexterity, and strength. I'm gonna choose the dex weapon, but I'm not gonna use it. Because I'm going to be using the new one. How much damage does it do? Okay, blade type, right. Physical attack. Damn, this one that they give you, this giant glaive, does like a lot of damage. This might be a game-breaking starter weapon, but I guess we'll see. Might allow us to get through some early game stuff faster at least. Right? We get our dodge. Or like a Bloodborne quick step if we're locked on. Okay, big wide swings there. Vertical swing there. Oh yeah. Then we get our charged attack. Okay. How do I run again? Right, same way as a Souls game. You hold down circle. Maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. Yeah, okay. Pulse cells are basically the Estus. What does triangle do? I just accidentally did something. I don't even know. I don't know what I accidentally did. He did a weird animation there. Guard. Right. Yes. Let's see if we can still parry. Right, no jump button either. No jump button. I gotta remember, Elden Ring is like the only Souls game with a jump button. Hey? Thermite? I don't remember what any of these items do, unfortunately. Oh yeah. Ah! Sawtoothed wheel. That's probably lore. I'm not gonna read the different notes and stuff because I read them the first time I played, and any holes and like story stuff that we miss, I can always just play a video before we play the DLC because I already know the story, but you know. What is that triangle move I keep accidentally doing? Oh, right, there's special moves if I build up that bar. Can I read what the special moves are? Deflect, counterattack, storm slash. Okay, I'll just save up for 3 bars then. Doing anything else is a waste. Okay, there's a big boy down here. This guy is the first enemy where you have to like, you're kind of like forced to learn to parry. The game really wants you to learn to parry against that guy right there. Okay. We have this open now. Right there, this motherfucker. Oh yeah. Krat Central Station main entrance key. Cool, cool, cool. This looks crazy satisfying already. Yeah, it's like the fast-paced combat of Bloodborne mixed with like the parries of Sekiro. It's literally, it's perfect. It's so perfect. It's like, and I'll show you right away. I'll use this weapon right here as an example. So some weapons like this one are just normal weapons. But notice how this one, the blade and handle, are separated. So weapons like this, where the blade and handle are separated, any weapon like that, you can swap the blades and handles out. So say like the handle for this one scales with technique and motivity, but you don't like the blade because it's too short or it's too long or like it's too heavy, you can switch the blade out entirely. So you can swap any handles with any blades to make a weapon that's entirely just your own. It's so good. It's so good. You can't do that with the special weapons like this one. Those ones are like locked to how they are. But there's so much I love about this game. Its world being a major one. It's literally like steampunk Bloodborne. It's so good. Okay, I keep accidentally pressing triangle because triangle's the interact button in Night Rain. So I keep pressing triangle and I'm wasting like my blue meter up in the upper left corner. These are the bonfires in this game. Yeah. Can I use them to level up yet? Oops. Accidentally skipped.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to the Stargazer for a moment, gather ergo, clever one. With the
Stargazer will make you stronger. Yeah. Use storage. Anything in my storage? They gave me some ergo right away. How do I use those again? Bag. How do I use those? Functional items, usable. I'm confused. Or did I end up storing that? I think I ended up putting it in storage. Yeah, I did. My bad. It's in my bag right now. Right? It should be. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Use. All of them. There we go. Now we have more ergo. Ergo are basically just the souls in this game. So I think I'm probably going to be going for a technique build, but early game I think you mostly want to go for vitality for the health. Because getting health early game is like the best thing you can do in any Souls game. Robodog! Wait, give me that as well. Oh, it's just more lore. We don't care about lore right now. I already know the story. Yeah, we don't have a good cool arm with a cool ability yet. We just got like a weird punch that does that. Get blown up, loser. Throwing object for long range attack. Oh yeah, you can throw those little like gears that we've been picking up, but I don't care. Wait, did it just show that we can change the running control now? Button settings, dash. What? Okay, let me see. So now I can dash with L3, and then I press it again for a jump. Okay. That feels a little bit better. Because that is my one complaint with how Souls games usually control, is you have to hold down circle to sprint. I've never liked that, but I have gotten used to it over the years. For the most part, Night Rain kind of ruined that for me because they actually have a normal sprint button in Night Rain. You actually sprint with the stick. Okay, most of these guys are not attacking me. I wonder why. Crazy. Someone's calling. The recent frenzy's believed momentary glitch. Definitely. Definitely. Oh, this guy right here was the first enemy I got stuck on, I'm pretty sure. He was the first guy to give me problems. Alright. Ow. Damn, that move's crazy. Ow. I can't parry. I'm trash.
Destination hotel lines. Optimal location for observing the destination.
Get fucked. Hey. Urgent repair tool. Right, I need to keep my sharpness up. For gore. Ah! Ugh! Oh yeah, you can get heals back by attacking enemies. I forgot about that. That, like, if you stay alive long enough, even if you're out of heals, you can get more by just attacking enemies. But it only refills your last heal. It doesn't give you all of them back. It's like you can run out of heals, attack enemies enough to get another one, then run out again, attack enemies to get another one. So if you play well, you can just keep going forever without having to refill your heals. Oh, the parade puppet. Oh yeah, he's right in there. There's the first boss. And they're always very generous with these things. They're always like right outside bosses. Hello, merchant.
Hello there. I didn't think you didn't hear.
Yeah.
Out here alone?
Purchase. Let's buy the other two swords we don't have. We got this one for free at the beginning. It was the one we picked up off the table. Just because you want as many weapons as possible to be able to experiment with like swapping handles and blades as much as you can. This gives you a little bit of lore on the parade puppet. Level up. Let's see. Use held ergo? Oh, that's new. You can just do it from this menu now, so you don't have to go in your bag searching for it. That's good. I'm just gonna focus on health until it's like at least 20, I think. Alright, first boss. Let's see if I remember how to play this fucking game. He's so badass. Hello, buddy. Ow. First try. First try. Oh yeah. Oh, quartz is like one of the most important things you can get in this game. I remember hunting down all the quartz that you could get in the game to get the most amount of upgrades. Cause some of them are like in optional quests and stuff. Hotel Crot. Okay.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
You'll have to lie to get inside. Interesting.
Welcome to the Sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
I'm definitely human.
Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Crot.
Lies of piss. Oh baby, oh baby, oh yeah. Lies of piss. Buys of bee. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Welcome to Crot. And the puppet started going crazy. No! 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 How can this be? No! How can this be? Oh my god. Pinocchio. Oh my god, no way. And yeah, Sophia's basically the blue fairy from Pinocchio.
I'm so happy to see you.
Hello.
I am Sophia.
No way.
I've been waiting for you.
No way.
Searched all over the city of Krot to find you.
It couldn't have been that hard.
You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first.
Okay.
He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard.
Alright.
All of Krot is dangerous for humans. And that neighborhood is one of the scariest.
He'll be fine.
Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
Level up through Sophia. More health.
Look at Gemini.
Gemini is fine, he says.
Proves you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm.
Gemini is fine. I'm
Perhaps I can help you.
fine.
Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait. Take this pocket watch.
I don't want it.
Krot is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place.
I don't want it.
Be careful, clever one.
I don't want it.
I'll use my power to help you. Ergo is the miracle that made Krot prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krot wealthy.
Ergo is like the magical blue energy that powers puppets, basically. It's awesome, it's cool, we love it.
In the folklore of Krot, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique. He's more than just a guide.
He's my Amazon Alexa tied to my waist. That's what he is. Hello.
Welcome to Hotel Krot.
Hello.
My name is Polendina.
Hello, Palandina.
To Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krot, welcome.
Can you sell me drugs? What do you sell at the moment? These magazines? Oh, right, he sells you 2 quarts.
The Grand Covenant.
I don't care, actually. Don't talk to me. Investigate. Start performing. Damn, he's ass. So,
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel.
is that you?
Welcome.
It's her.
Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysium.
Okay, so he's dead.
If it doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin.
Anyways, yeah, she's sick.
Oh, I forgot.
I forget what the sickness is called, but it's that shit on her skin, that like grayness.
Please find that old man.
There's like an illness going around Krat as well. Not just crazy puppets, but there's also like a plague. I forget the name of it, but yeah. Oh yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can do here at the moment. The blacksmith lady might be here. Is she? Yeah, she is. She has a cool cat, which won't let us pet it. It hates us. Then she has all these sculptures of cats as well. It hates us. It's angry. Goodbye, kitty. Hello.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person, you should take this.
She gives you free shit? Oh, new arm, new arm, new arm, new arm. An actual useful arm. Unironically, one of the best arms in the game if you fully upgrade it. So I'm gonna fully upgrade it. It's like my favorite arm once you fully upgrade it, I'm pretty sure.
The sound of it alone. That craft. You must be something else. Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot to introduce myself. I know my way around weapons of if any of your.
Yeah.
I know my way around.
Talk. I'm just gonna skip through these dialogues to get rid of these little pips. Then we have weapon upgrades. At the moment we can upgrade our glaive, which I'm gonna do just because it's a new weapon. No, wait, we can't actually, because, right, the normal weapons require the rare materials, the dark moon things. And then when you upgrade a weapon, you're not actually upgrading the handle, you're only upgrading the blade. And then the handle, you upgrade here. Which is a different thing entirely. I'm not gonna waste any materials or upgrade anything just because I'm using the glaive at the moment. Out here you can test weapons. You can also test parrying against this guy. Alright. I don't think we can do anything up here yet, so I'm not even gonna bother going up there. Let's go, let's go. Big balls, big balls. Now lying instead of now loading. I'm trying to show it. There we go. Also, the loading bar is his nose growing across the screen. Cutesy. Cloudy morning. Don't look like morning to me. So many cool little details. I'm sure that's fine. Black Rabbit Brotherhood, they sound nice. They don't sound like a pain in the ass at all. Also, Gemini's fixed now. Hooray. Sophia fixed him. He sounds normal. He's a normal guy. He's not a fucking weirdo. Switch Legion arm. We can switch our arm here. We're gonna stay on puppet string though, because the other arm's useless. We can level up, but useless. Teleport to another stargazer. Talk with Gemini. Yeah, blah blah blah. He's basically a puppet that is like inside a lantern. So he's just the little lantern on our back, and he talks. He's our Amazon Alexa. He's also a puppet, but he's a puppet that they made into like the shape of a lantern, so like people could like carry them around and have like a companion with them at all times. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I meant to sharpen. Give me that.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Before the puppet frenzy. And yeah, you can't open the ones that have like a broken button like this. It'll like shock you. Meh. Okay, let's test out the puppet string. Right, at the moment it only pulls enemies towards us. But there's a move you can get later if you like hold it down, you go towards the enemy instead, I'm pretty sure. Star fragments. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Trying to prank me. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Drop that. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Hey, rude. I'm out of pulse cells. I'm out. I'm out. Am I out of energy on my arm? I am. Yeah, it's down in the bottom left. Hey, rude. Being raped. Okay, I got the another heal back. Oh, I was picking up a pipe off the ground. Leave me alone. I really wanted that sharp pipe, apparently. Leave me alone. You're being very insulting. Okay, I think we should actually drop down here, because... Oh, right, there's fall damage. I forgot. I forgot. I thought I would be fine. I was not fine. Get over here. Now I'm angry. Now I'm pissed off. Night Rain muscle memory. Literally. Night Rain's fucking me over right now. Pressing triangle when I'm not supposed to. All this shit. All this shit. Ba 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 ba. Oh my god, where'd this other one come from? Why are there 3 of you? Leave me alone. Dude, why are there so many of you? Hello? Where did the third guy come from? Why did he get aggroed? He was in a different room entirely. And he's like, yeah, no, I'm angry now. I'm pissed off. Why am I pissed off? I don't know. I didn't even visually see you yet. But I'm pissed off. My eyes literally didn't even make contact with your toe, let alone your eyes. Like, what are we doing here? Just got angry for no reason and charged in the room. Ay, ay, ay. There was no reason for that, man. No reason. Get off my dick. You ruined my life. Repeatedly. Ay, ay, ay. Now that gate's open. Ay, ay, ay. Get off me, dude. You hate me. You whore. Oh my god. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Give me this. Give me that. Ooh, big boy. Okay. Hey, big boy. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just annoying. Just annoying, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, I literally had no stamina left. I couldn't do anything. I was literally forced to take damage. Ay, ay, ay. This sucks balls. Give me back to where I was. Make me happy again. Come here. Da 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 da. Excuse me? Excuse me? You're just gonna stunlock me forever? I never get to walk again? My legs are gone? Ay, 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 that sucks. I would like to walk, personally. Dude. The tracking on that is horseshit. Like, that's just bad. Like, what are we doing? I don't want to be your guys' friends anymore. No, you guys are rude. I'm leaving. You guys are mean to me. And of course I fall down straight into another guy with a spear. This is the best day of my life, personally. Personally, I've never had a better day. This is the best day of my life. I truly wish I was dead on this street right now. Holy fuck. Like, what was that luck? Like, genuinely the most unlucky shit I've ever been through. Fall directly in front of someone with a spear, instantly get stun locked. Awesome. Thank you. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, and I don't want to die. Ay, ay, ay. fuck out of here, man. Oh my god. Screw you, pal. Get up. Life amulet? I forget what that does. Increases max HP. Okay. Self-explanatory. Literally a life amulet. My equipment's getting heavier? That's right. There's a weight system in this game. How do I... Slightly heavy 65%. That's right. That's right. I forgot. How do you increase that? It's with... this? No. It's with this. Right. Didn't expect a weight stat. It's not something you have to worry about in most Souls games, other than like the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring. And Bloodborne, it's irrelevant. And Sekiro, it's irrelevant. Yeah, I can teleport places. Who cares? Don't care. Why is it giving me like a notification though? Does it want me to go back to Hotel Krat? I don't know. I can go back if it wants me to.
I'll use my power.
Okay. Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Let's just go back to where we were then. I don't know why there's a notification on the teleport thing. Because she had nothing new to tell me. Ay. Hello. I'm gonna beat you.
Why, hello. I know what
Don't worry.
That's for your info.
Okay. And then he has a new weapon there. One of the best handles in the game because it gives you such good advance scaling. So if you want to do like elemental damage, that handle is like so good. So good. I don't have enough for anything though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Oh yeah.
Who is it? Is that you?
Murphy.
Oh, Murphy. I wish. If only Murphy. If only Murphy.
Who's this guy? Who are you, pal? Oh my god. Who's this punk? Ow! Hey, stop that. Ay, ay, ay. Murphy. Murphy. Oh yeah, that's just better all around, but it's gonna make me slightly heavy. Ugh. What if I unequip this? There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Wait, I can sense something strange. Jeepers! Is that a butterfly? Why is
they give you like these are like the special bugs like from Elden Ring, and lizards from Dark Souls, the equivalent of that, like a special creature that shows up and you have to kill it super quickly. Some of those I remember were like really hard to kill. Oh, one of our first side quests. Yeah, petrification disease, that's what it is. Their skin like literally turns to like stone or whatever.
Quarantine zone. I want.
They're looking for their baby. Their family took their baby and they're worried about them. I'll find your baby, don't worry. I'll get
She said
them.
the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? I hope everybody's safe.
Looking around, don't think everybody's safe. Sup, man? Let's go. That could give me a lot of trouble when I first played. We now have his baton, which is motivity scaling. Not for me. He gave me a lot of trouble the first time I played. Ow, you're hurting me. Then in here, there's an elevator all the way back up to our checkpoint. So now we can just skip everything we just did. Hooray! Hello, merchant. First, before I rest, make sure I buy this, because we want access to as many handles and blades as possible to mix and match them. It's still telling me like there's a notification here, but I don't know why. Anyways, level up. We're gonna do technique, like 1 maybe, or more stamina maybe, or more. We're gonna do 1 in technique. All right. Now let's go back down. Bum, bum, bum. We're just gonna run past them. Because in here, we have our second boss battle. All puppets will be destroyed.
You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father. You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost. Wait. I know you. More like I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me.
Right.
Die! Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already. Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already. Cursed puppet! Back again! Cursed puppet! Back again!
Get fucked.
The truth. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
Unlucky. Imagine dying. Couldn't be me. Hello, Geppetto.
Finally, we meet. Son. It's a dream come true. Seeing you like this. I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful.
Cool, we get a ton of shit. The assembly tool is what he gave us, though. The donkey outfit is what we got from, well, the donkey guy we just killed. He gave us a tool that allows us to separate and reassemble weapons and mix and match their shit, but we can't do that with this weapon, and I'm going to be using this weapon for a little bit, I think.
I want to hear
Just 'cause
all
it's new.
about your experiences. But now isn't a good time. Use the stalker's key to open.
Okay,
the
so we're
bridge
going
door.
that way, further into the
We'll catch
city.
up.
We have to kill a giant puppet that has blocked off City Hall in order to get what he needs. City Hall key, open. And if you remember, that one lady also said her baby was at City Hall. So we'll get her baby while we're there.
So about that weapon assembly tool,
Yeah, I know how to use the weapon assembly. I'll show an example. I can boop. See, now that's on that handle. Crazy. Let's level more technique. Give me your shit. Yeah, I forget blocking, even if like you can't parry, blocking is usually better than dodging because the dodge doesn't go that far in this game. And if you block, it still does damage, but if you attack immediately after blocking, you can get that health back. So blocking is always better, even if like you can't time it perfectly to get the parry. But you'll notice on enemy health bars, they also have recoverable health. Like they have like a little bit of transparent health every time I attack them. So if they attack me back and they start beating the shit out of me, they can also heal. Which is really bad, especially for bosses, because bosses also have that. Here's the petrification disease. It turns you into a crystal monster. It just literally turns you into a rock person, hence petrification disease. Your body becomes rock. Is this already the boss? Oh yeah, he's right through there, I believe. What? There we go. Over here I think is the baby, next to all these dead people. And you'll notice it's not a real baby. It's a puppet.
What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
Because the real family, as we see, is dead. They're very much dead. Along with whatever real baby may have been here. So, we're gonna give her a fake baby puppet. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, you can break weapons in this game, like I just did, if you deflect their weapon with your weapon during a hit, or by parrying it a bunch. Parrying it a bunch. Sorry, I felt like I pronounced the word weirdly the first time, and so it bothered me. Puppet Destroyer Amulet. We're like gonna immediately put that on. It basically just makes us do more damage against puppets, and at the moment, pretty much all of our enemies are puppets, so... Ugh, we're slightly heavy. That's gross. You don't like that. In there's the boss. Anytime you see one of these, it's a boss, because you can summon a specter, which is just like a little ghost NPC that will help you fight. I'm probably gonna always summon specters, just because I have played the game before, and I have beaten all these bosses solo without specters before. So I'm just gonna always summon them, because why the fuck not? It'll just make it easier on me to get through the game just a little bit faster. I think summoning the specter might increase the boss's health though. I don't know if that's correct, but for some reason I feel like it does. For some reason I feel like it does. I don't know. Just putting this on make it slightly heavy again? No? Okay. What about... Yeah, that would. Okay. As long as it's below 60%, you're not heavy, and you'll get like the normal speed dodge and everything. Because that amulet is just really good for like the beginning of the game especially, because you're only fighting puppets at the beginning of the game. And for most of the game in general. Right, they do cost these star fragments, though, to summon. So it does cost something. It's not free. And here, this boss was the end of the demo, which the demo is the reason I even bought the game. Because the thing is with Souls-likes, most of them feel like shit. But I tried the demo, and I was like, oh my god, this feels like just as good as Bloodborne. And so I ended up getting the game, and it was fucking incredible. This boss I remember being stuck on for a long time doing the demo, and I think like it only took a couple tries when I actually played the game for real. But it has been a couple years, so we'll see. It's been a couple years. Oh, I tried to parry. It didn't work out. There we go. Give me the critical hit. Okay, first try. That guy did not feel nearly as hard as when I first played this game. I wonder if they nerfed some of the bosses or something. I don't know. Repair the Stargazer. Small wooden officer puppet. And then we can go over here. Friends. Interesting. A faded whistle. The children blew the whistle for their friends. Basically, that puppet, that police puppet, before the puppet frenzy and he went crazy, used to be friends with a lot of the kids in this area and used to play with them. Hence why there's a lot of toys here, and the puppet, like, scratched friends. The Murphy that one kid was talking about is the police puppet. The kid was worried, oh, did Murphy go crazy too? Is Murphy okay? And we can get
I think we're done here, pal.
a
Back to the
cool
hotel.
interaction if we go back to that kid and blow Murphy's whistle next to the window. So, Gemini said go back to the hotel. We're going to do a couple things before that. We are going to go to... this one, yes. Ba 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 ba. This way. Let me spend my ergo first. I have 5k. Let me not walk around with this in my pocket. Okay. Let's get some more health. Nothing wrong with health.
only we could, Murphy.
Okay. And then we go bag. Where's the whistle? Did I miss it? Yeah, oh, right here. Use.
Hey, that sound. Is that you, Murphy? I know that whistle. It must be Murphy. Thanks for coming by.
And the kid is dying of the petrification disease.
I feel too sick. I don't think I can. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric. I wish we could all play.
And then there's one more quest in this area. These like small little short quests I don't mind doing. There are like longer, more elaborate quests though that I don't know if I'm gonna bother doing though. Maybe I will, just because they do give good upgrades and like other outfits and stuff. So maybe I still will. At least the ones I remember. Damn, that poster's so rude. That poster's so fucked up. Hold on. I have to deal with these punks. Everyone is a patient or lunatic. Do not speak to them. No, this old lady isn't crazy. Definitely not. Right?
You found her, kind one. I could sense her from miles away. Oh, my sweet Elena.
Elena? Where's the R?
Please let me hold her. There, my baby. I've missed you
And you can
so
assume
much.
that she's been taken over so much by the petrification disease that she can't even recognize that the baby is a fake, that it's a puppet. She thinks it's her real baby. She's a cute baby. You always have to lie in this game. Always.
That's right, kind one.
Because there's a reason you need to lie every chance you get in this game, even if it feels like you shouldn't lie in that instance. They already mentioned it. One of the rules that is ingrained in every single puppet when they're created is they cannot lie. You are the only puppet that is capable of lying, and the more you lie, the more human you become, because lying is an inherently human thing to do.
Heartfelt gratitude.
So, it'll always say your springs are reacting every time you lie or do something that is human. So if you do something that is human, you become more human. Your springs react. So lying is actually a good thing in this, because it makes you more human. And most of the time, the lying is the better option, because you're saving someone's feelings, or you're just being nice to them. They're like little white lies that like we all tell on a daily basis. But once in a while in this game, they make you lie in a way that's like, damn, that's fucked up. Like, I don't want to say this, but like, I should. I have to. Oh, I always forget it opens on the other side. And we got a music disc as a reward for that quest. What happens if you choose not to? Nothing. It just means that you missed an opportunity to become more human. There's a hidden stat in this game, your humanity stat, and it increases when you do more human-like things, lying being the main one. And if you increase your humanity stat enough by the end of the game, you get the true ending. So all that happens if you choose not to lie is you won't get the true ending. You need to do it enough to get the true ending, because you need to raise your humanity stat enough. But there's no way to check what your humanity stat is. You just have to hope that you did it enough. Pretty cool. Yeah. Because, like, the true ending is, like, him becoming a real boy, like, in the Pinocchio books. Him becoming human. But if you don't raise your humanity stat enough, which is, like, this hidden stat, then you don't become human. Level up. We'll do stamina. And then let's go back to Hotel Krot. Oh yeah. Right. This part. Before you talk to Geppetto and everything, after you get this first music disc, technically the end of the demo wasn't the boss. You come back to the hotel at the end of the demo, and you're able to talk with everybody, and then the demo would end. This part right here, where you get your first music disc, named Feel, was the part that I fell in love with this game. Fell in love with the demo. And I knew this was going to be one of my favorite games of all time, because the gameplay had clicked. The world's aesthetic had clicked. The story was already clicking. All that was left was the music. And this song is so good that not only did they obviously release like a vinyl of the entire game soundtrack, they released a vinyl of just this song as well. That's how good this song is and how iconic and like beloved this song became with the fans. They released a special alternative art that was just a vinyl of this one song. And I have it over there. It's called Feel, and it's like my favorite song in the game. It's so good. Check records in possession. Feel. When this song played, I fell in love with this game.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright.
And I remember just walking around the hotel while the song was playing.
Close to you.
And I knew that was when I knew.
'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you.
Alright. Make a groove all night. More peak for your playlists. Every record in this game is peak. It's so good.
Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night.
Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good.
'Cause I just
The
know
feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. Here with me, feel alright. Feel good. Alright.
That sounds very dangerous. Geppetto usually isn't so reckless. The pain of his grief may be clouding his judgment. Dear, I shouldn't have said that. You and Geppetto are always welcome at this hotel. Geppetto's room is on the second floor. You can stop by whenever you like. People have no idea so many secrets are buried in crowd. Thanks for keeping me company. I see you're here. People in the make yourself if you have any.
Also, another interesting interaction I forgot about when she gave us that outfit earlier. Because she gave us an outfit, and I never brought it up. And I should have. She gave us someone's memory. The uniform of a sophisticated and dignified boarding school. These clothes have been worn before. The uniform of a boarding school, famous in Krot. The initial M is engraved on an elegant brooch. Your springs are reacting. That's another thing that makes your springs react, make you become more human, is listening to music. Because music isn't something puppets are supposed to enjoy. That's something humans enjoy. If you talk to her after putting the outfit on, though...
People have no ideas. Thanks for keeping...
Wait, never mind. You don't talk to her. You do... show off clothes. That's what you do.
It suits you. For a moment there, you look just like... Oh, forgive me, I'm rambling. When you get to my age, your memories are like good friends. And just as distracting.
Reminds her of somebody. Let's go back to the new outfit.
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krot knows the story. All because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. Who exactly was that someone? That book reminds... Who?
You saved Geppetto. He is on the second floor. I'll use my power.
Well, nothing new to talk about.
Wow, cool part you got there. I picked up. Why don't we make Mr. Ring the puppets?
Give us a new Legion arm. It's an electricity arm, but I don't care. We're not going to use it. I don't care.
You're going. He's the. I heard he went. I know my way around him.
Assemble weapon. Yeah, we have our assemble menu there now. Talk about Vanini. We're looking for Vanini, right? That is where we're going next, is to look for Vanini, who's like this huge inventor. It's him and Geppetto that basically have made all the puppets. Geppetto made like puppets themselves. He's the one that came up with the concept of them and invented them. He's the creator of all puppets. Vanini essentially helped him. Like he made a factory to like mass produce them, but like Geppetto's still the one that like designed them all and everything. Vanini was just like a partner with him.
I know my way around.
Upgrade weapon. Can I upgrade this? No, not yet. I could upgrade these, but like I don't want to. Alter handle. Let's see. We can't alter any handles yet. I'm just looking at what they scale with. A Bean technique. Upgrade weapon. Honestly, this electricity one would be a good one to level up, maybe. Maybe. 133, 123. Right, yeah, because the different blades have like different weights and everything. And then technically if we put this with the technique weapon assemble. Okay. We can now test that out. This does 128 plus 25. This does less damage because it's mostly elemental because of the electricity thing, but it's nice to have like an electric weapon this early. And it's a nice distance closer too because it's a thrusting moveset. There's a better electric weapon much later in the game though. Let me see if I can find like a screenshot or anything of it from when I first played the game. Let me see. Liza P. Where is the one I used? Let's see. Here it is. It's a big circular saw, and it like spins the more you use it. So like every attack you do, the wheel spins faster, and the faster it spins, the more electricity it has on it. So you can get that shit spinning super fast and like just covered in electricity. And that's the build that I used the first time I played. I used a giant electric pizza cutter. Yeah. Let's see. What other... Because I used a different build each time through the game. What weapon did I use this time through when I had this weird-ass outfit? I think... Did I use the two dragon sword? I don't think I did. I think I might have used the scythe right there that you see in like the middle. I think. I don't know. I used a different weapon every time. Oh no, I used whatever this is. I don't even know. What? Why am I speaking in there? I think that's like the in controller mic. I always forget to mute that because like it automatically records your voice for like clips and shit. It's weird. I can't tell what weapons I'm using here. But yeah, I had like a different outfit every time here. Time too. I had like a cat mask and an all black outfit that run. I had like an all white outfit that run. Yeah, I had a different outfit and different weapon every run because like I would get into New Game Plus, I would respec, I would upgrade a different weapon, and I would use that different weapon and outfit and everything and build each run so they would all feel different. Anyways, I'm gonna stick to the new weapon for now. Honestly, probably for a while. Because the most fun weapons to me in this game, like the weapon assembly shit is really cool, but the most fun weapons to me, like all the ones that I can think of, are all boss weapons, and boss weapons are like this. They're like special ones you can't reassemble or anything. So most of the weapons I like in this game, like the handle and blade shit, is irrelevant. So let's go talk to Geppetto. He's gonna tell us about our P organ. Unfortunate name, I know. He's gonna tell us about our P organ. Gonna teach us all about it. Dad, teach me about what's going on in my pants.
You've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me. Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond the Lycian Boulevard. It's packed with countless puppets. My friend, the inventor Vanini, went to stop them, but he never came back. Please, go save him and shut down the factory.
Yeah, because the frenzied puppets are still using the factory to create more puppets.
P organs.
P organ.
Your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need.
P organs. P organs.
Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Krat. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions.
But yeah, so like the frenzied puppets are using the factory to create even more frenzied puppets. So there's just like an endless wave of puppets at the moment. So that's why the factory is like the first place we're going to rescue Vanini, the inventor, because he can help us, and also to stop any more puppets from being created. Anyways, this is what quartz is used for. It's used for the skill tree, which the skill tree is interesting. To unlock the next phase, you need to fill... Okay. Right. Uh-huh. Trying to remember how this works. Another dodge in the middle of a dodge motion? That seems great. Number of pulse cell uses? I'll probably go for the dodge first. So how this works is each node, you see like the 2 circles on each node. You need to spend, that means you need to spend 2 quartz to unlock this ability. Hold on. But yeah, your P organ is essentially just the skill tree here. But yeah, you have to spend 2 quartz for each of these, and you can only pick 2 things out of this section, hence why it says 2 empty slots on the side there. And then you move on to this part. So I can only pick 2 of these. Fable slot, additional heal. The dodge seems crazy good. I'm gonna get the dodge. Right, and that's how you spend quartz. You spend the quartz getting... No, okay, so those empty slots is not relevant. Okay. Never mind. You can't pick only 2 things from here. Okay, it's... Bear with me. Hi, gamer. Hi, I'm replaying Liza P because my other save is on New Game Plus 4, so I can't play the DLC on that one or else I'll get one shot by everything. So I have to restart the entire game. Sad face. But hi, Sophie. Hi. Yeah, this is how it works. You pick one of the major upgrades. So, like, the major upgrade is Link Dodge. I pick that, and then I have 2 slots to put minor upgrades. That's right. Right. You started the DLC as well? I can't start the DLC. I'm on New Game Plus 4, so... Because everything I've read, the DLC scales like shit if you're on New Game Plus. And I'm on New Game Plus 4, so that's fucking, that's just impossible. So I had to restart the entire game, and I have to play the entire game again. New Game Plus 2 is fine. I don't believe you, because literally everything I've read says it's not fine, so I don't believe you. I really don't. Everything I've seen on Twitter, everything I've seen on Reddit, everything that I would look up, everybody's like, I would not recommend New Game Plus. You'll get one shot. You'll get one shot. You'll only get one shot. Everything will one shot you. So I'm just not gonna do that. I have to now make my way through the entire game again, which is probably gonna take like a couple weeks. And then finally I can start the DLC. So annoying. I hate that the DLC was shadow dropped. Ergo upon eliminating an enemy. That's so good. Weapon durability, recovery speed. Charge Legion when eliminating. I remember spending so long looking in this shit. I'm gonna get increased ergo just because that's good to have. Oh right, you can't pick two things of the same section, so now I have to pick one out of these three. Fable art attacks, fatal attacks, charge stagger. Longer stagger duration. Lower damage while dodging. Charge attack stamina. I don't know. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, sure. Right, and then it gives me a little node here, and then if I get another upgrade, which would cost 2 quartz, then the node would move forward to here? And then I could... Okay, yeah, I'm starting to remember how it works. It's a little complicated.
The city asked
Blah, 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 blah.
the cathedral thing, and if
No.
I don't, I'm here.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay, goodbye.
You can get from City Hall.
I don't care. Goodbye, Dad. Boss rematch. You can refight bosses now? Crazy. I can just refight any of them, I think, because it has the battle memories from my other saves. Weird. Really combine which bosses to consecutively challenge? Weird, dude. This is weird. Don't show me that shit. Dude, what do you want?
Now there'll be nobody. That's all. I'll use my power.
Dude, why do I have a persistent notification that won't go away? Like, I don't get it. It keeps saying, like, she wants to talk to me. It says Hotel Krat, and then it shows her right there. But every time I talk to her, nothing.
I'll use my power.
Like, huh? Ma'am, are you good?
Ergo without gather in but as you.
I don't understand why this notification's here. Okay, well now it's gone. Apparently I needed to read a dialogue I already read before. Crazy. Anyways, go to this courtyard. Go. Get me in there. Hey, Stinky. Get over here, Stinky. Vanini.
Playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is.
Get down here. Get down here. Okay, I guess you get to live. Never mind. What the hell? I got pranked. Don't mind me. You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. I think he saw me. Ow. 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 Stop. Ow. Oh my god. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, there's an item over there. Hold on, let me get the one up here first. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Get down here. Stop throwing up! You're gross. So. Oh shit, wait, wait, wait. It's time for one of the best characters. Phone call time. Arlecchino!
Another fine day in the city of Krot, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah. Congratulations! You've been selected from this cast of a little for an exclusive, obtrusive, intrusive transmittal from me, Arlecchino, the king of all riddles. Now,
human being.
Correct. Fantastic insights, caller. But not everything has to rhyme, you know. I'm not a caricature. I'm the king of riddles. That said, how do we know you didn't just get lucky? Even a stopped clock is right twice a day, and even a puppet can be accidentally correct just by random chance. Still, a promise is a promise. Arlecchino, tell him what he'll get. Thanks, Arlecchino. Caller, your correct answer has earned you a Trinity key.
A Trinity key.
Doors and keys and doors, the subjects of puzzles and riddles galore. My next riddle won't be so simple to crack. Arlecchino's the king. Not some riddling cheap jack.
We love Arlecchino. He's definitely not insane. He's normal. He's fine. He's okay. He's just a little autistic and loves riddles a lot. That's all. That's all that's going on. Nothing weird, nothing nefarious. Never. I'm out of juice. Okay, I believe you. Gimme. Oh yeah. Vanini works. Foggy day. I'm shitting myself. Repair. Let's do 2 in health, and that's all we can do. Okay. Our health will be good for a while, getting it to 20. Electric Blitz is effective. Yeah, okay, that's just the game giving you a hint that, like, electric is really good here. But I don't care. This guy over here is, like, the best early game, farm for Ergo. If, like, you need, like, a ton of, like, currency or, like, a ton of levels, because it's right next to this thing. And relative to where you are early game, he gives pretty good stuff. I forgot about the other two. Yeah, I usually want to take out the small ones first. Because weirdly enough, these type of puppets that are like just like mannequins always have like more health than like the actual finished puppets. I don't get it. It's like you're not even a finished product. Why do you have so much health? Okay, I missed. Oh yeah, and he also gives star fragments. So whenever I would run out of star fragments, because you need them to summon the phantoms, I would always come back here and like kill that guy, because he would always like guaranteed give a star fragment. I want level and technique. But yeah, I'm not gonna go this way because I'll show you. I might have to kill the guy again. Maybe not. I'll kill the little guys again just to get them out of the way, but Because over here, past him, is a pit of poison with a boss in it. But you can get rid of the poison. I didn't know that the first time I played, though, that you could get rid of the poison later in the factory. So I literally fought that boss in the poison at this level, and it was hell. Because you're not supposed to. You're supposed to wait till later. You're supposed to wait until after you drain the poison out of that area. I don't think this guy's gonna give up. Yeah, he's chasing me. Okay. Broke your weapon. Get out of here, dummy. And then in here, there's a room where you get ambushed, but I'm pretty sure you get your first fire weapon in here. So it's okay. For some reason, I remember there being more enemies in here than just these guys. I guess I might be stupid. But I think in here's your first fire weapon. Which fire weapons are not good here, but they are against enemies later in the game. Yeah, Salamander Dagger Blade. And because you can, like, switch blades and handles, you can take that little, like, fire blade off of the tiny dagger handle and put it on, like, a long-reaching weapon, like a spear or something, and then you have, like, a super long-reaching fire weapon, which is pretty good in, like, the next area, because you start fighting non-puppet enemies, which are weak to fire. Let me see. Right. I think the way you can tell if you can get a level... Oh, it literally shows you in the corner, yeah. That bar underneath my currency in the top right shows you how close you are to getting another level. So you don't need to, like, check, oh, do I have enough to buy the next one? It literally shows you. Like, oh, you have enough now. When it fills up, the number turns blue, I'm pretty sure, and then you know that you have enough for another level. You don't need to constantly go checking.
This place gives me the creeps.
It's a nice little quality of life thing I wish FromSoft Souls games had.
It's okay, pal.
Dude, why am I getting slowed down when I run this way? Like, I'm running, and then he gets out of his sprint for some reason. Okay, I tried to jump it, because I knew it was going to fall, and it just didn't work. Can you not? Can you not? Hey, hey, hey. Shock cartridge. There's a ladder somewhere here, right? I can get back up? Yeah, right here. Oh yeah. Big wiener. There's a pretty hard fight in this next room. Like, it's really genuinely annoying because he has 2 giant fucking shields. Come on out, buddy. I already know this is gonna be a pain. Like, he's such a pain in the ass. Ay, ay. I'm out of heals. Oh my god. There we go. I hate this motherfucker. Legion caliber. Oh, that's for enhancing Legion arms. Right. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Wait, it was already on. My bad. I thought it was off. Motivity crank. Cranks are really good because they allow you to change the scaling of handles. I do really like this factory level because of how much it wraps around on itself. You'll see. Like, it returns back to the beginning, and in a way that, like, not many of the levels in this game tend to do. Like, there's only a couple that, like, wrap around in this sort of way. Okay, I can get 2 levels. Let's do stamina. Yeah. Out here, I think there are some pretty annoying enemies from what I remember. Hey. Weird ugly babies. Corruption, that's what it's called. Because obviously you can't poison a puppet, so it's like called corruption, but it's basically poison. Ow. Ow. Why are you turning your back to me, buddy? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna get you, dude. Oh my god. He backed away the second his health bar turned white. What a little bitch. Fuck you, dude. I hate you. Moonstone. Let me wait here while I let this corruption go away before I go walking through it again to get back. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine, we're chillin'. Do not run out there. Because... Meatball. Die! Fire axe blade. Right, this is the actual way forward. Oh yeah. Trying to remember what that door is. Oh, I remember. No, yeah. I know what door that is. We're good. We're chilling. Over here, I think we unlock a shortcut. Kind of. We can now go from that ladder to this ladder. So it's like kind of a shortcut. But like that guy's down there running around in the muck. So it's also like the worst shortcut ever. Is that like the kitchen area? I'm trying to look through there. I think it is. I think that's like below. I think that's where you fight the rat guy. You know, with the little mouse mask. I believe.
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me everywhere.
And here's the fox and the cat from Pinocchio.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Vanini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in crafts these days. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Medoro might not get his cut. He went missing recently.
Medoro.
Which, of course, made that volume more popular than ever. If you're in luck, you'll wish you had this.
Purchase. It's a scam, but
I know a smart buck.
Pleased to see you.
it's part of his
my
quest, I
stalker
believe.
friend.
So stalkers are
You made
people
it
that
all the way
hunt
here,
puppets.
unbothered
They
by
typically
ruffians.
wear these like animal
You've got
masks.
I've never seen you before, but who cares?
This may
They
well
think we're
benefit
a
our
stalker
former
because
client.
we're very human
Did you
looking.
catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Vanini, is inside this factory this very moment.
You caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke. All we could do was laugh.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows? Maybe he's handing out bags of money to lift his spirits.
Ha! That seems unlikely. No way are we doing that.
Well, anyhow, best of luck. Best
Yeah,
of luck.
yeah.
Best of luck. Best of luck to you.
Yeah. Hot fox lady. Yeah. I believe this way is the room that we can use that key on. Yes. Trinity key. I think we get a new outfit in here. I don't remember which one, but we do. 3 create 1. You who open the door, be one of the great ones. Right, the blue outfit he has like right here on like the thumbnail. You unlock it in here. Oh, that room. Okay. There's a pretty hard enemy down this tunnel, but I have to fight them, so. Oh my god! Help! Help me, God! Get off of me! These were not the enemies I was talking about. I did not know they were there. I forgot. I was trying to look in that hole, see if there was anything down there. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I'm going through it. Oh my god. Worst day. The enemy I was talking about is behind that. Oh my god. And all my heals have been used because of those little dudes. We may be cooked. We may be cooked. Oh my god, that overhead I can never parry. Oh my god! I don't know what he's hitting right now. There we go. Whew. Swordsmanship Master Amulet. What does that do again? Weapon durability consumption. Okay, that's fine. I don't need that. What I needed was what he was guarding, which is this control panel. This gets rid of the poison. Gonna skip a lot of these rooms real quick to get over to this, because this allows us the biggest and bestest shortcut in the entire factory. Because it brings us all the way back.
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. Idioms, you know?
All the way back to the beginning. Level up. Let's do some damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And now that that is drained of poison, we can actually go down here and fight this guy. And it shouldn't be that hard without the poison to annoy us. Shouldn't be. Might still be. Because that weapon back there is one of the best handles that you can get. It's so good. Gives us a quartz, which we really need. And then it gives us one of my favorite handles in the game, because this handle has such a cool moveset. The booster glaive. I'll like show it a little bit. Right here. He was tanky, yeah. It gives you a free charge forward. If you're locked onto an enemy, you charge forward with like a fiery attack. It's so good. And you can put that handle on like any blade as well. So like you can mix that fiery attack with like a lightning blade. It's very good. I really like it. It honestly does more damage than this as well. I forgot how much damage it does early game. It's like one of the best weapons you can get early game. Has a B in technique. Oh my god. Yeah, I might start using it then. It's just better than what I've been using. It just does more damage. So fuck it. And I can put a different blade on it too. See how the different blade types compare damage-wise. Because I could technically, you know, with this handle, this is the blade it has, 130, 139. If I were to put this on it, it would be way less physical attack, but then it would also add electric attack. Yeah. It's if I want electric, which I probably don't, because I'm not doing an advanced build. I'm doing a technique build, so I probably just want to leave it on the blade I have. You know, probably would be best. Just keep it how it is. Increase our technique. Now let's test out the weapon. Oh, started it from too far away. Ow. Oh, started that at a bad attack. Dude, I forgot he does a second. And then it allows you to get that charged attack from further away because you dash forward. I don't know what that move does. Hold on, let me read what my moves do. Storm Slash, Patient Slash is, how do I... Storm Slash, rush forward quickly to slash multiple times. Patient Slash, gather your strength for a powerful slash attack. Hold the attack button to trigger a stronger attack. Okay, so I need to hold the attack button for that. Then we want to go over here first, because there's a costume that we can get within this room. Doctor's Confessions. I believe the doctor's down here, and you fight him, and it's awesome.
Atone for my sins. I must kill more puppets. More
more.
He's freaking out. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
All puppets. You can't fool me. All puppets must die. Kill the puppets. I wish I hadn't run away. I wish I'd known.
Oh my god.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
Dude, I'm getting raped.
I wish I hadn't run away.
I hit the wall. That's so fucked up. There we go. Whew.
I'm sorry. I was afraid.
Got dicey there. Let's see. He gave us a new outfit, which is fine. Keeping that one on. He also gave us a weird ass mask, which we'll put on for a little bit. Oh yeah. Right, and this is the door we saw before. Can go back up. Okay, ignore that robot. Veer left. And we can find Vanini up here.
I have to stop them.
I'll be with you in a second. Let's see. And I will do stamina.
Pulcinella. I hope he's alright.
I'll be fine.
No, easy now.
Oh my god, he's freaking out. He needs to find his butler. Pulcinella. He's a puppet. So, in order to shut down the factory, we need to find his butler. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Let's go find his butler puppet. No way, dude. How did I fall off? That's crazy. Anyways, let's fight this guy. Ow. Help. Help me, God. Lighting me on fire just by existing near him? Can you, like, not do that? That hurts. Dude, I keep doing that way too early. Ow. You're hurting me! You're hurting me! No! I burned. Someone like threw something at the back of my head right when I killed him. There was someone else in there. You piece of shit. Sup, don't mind me. I can just come back to life. Don't mind me. I'm fine. I don't think that big guy respawns though, so it's chill. We're chillin'. He's dead forever and ever. Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Dude, how did I fall again? It's a straight jump. Just jump straight, you actual moron. Use a single brain cell. Just a single one. Like, I beg. Oh yeah. That was rude. They're throwing shit at me. That's the motherfucker who threw that shit at the back of my head before. Screw you, pal. Screw you, buddy. Okay, before we go into the boss, I can level up one more time. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Level up. We will do stamina. Sure. Sure, why not? Sure. Sure, pal. Go, go, go. I'll attempt it without Phantom first. This one I remember being kind of difficult. Not even kinda, like really difficult. I remember you being a pain in my little butt cheeks, and I hated you with all of my being. There's like a move he does where he sets the entire arena on fire. It's fucked up. Ow. Ow. Ow, again. How do you parry that? Right, here's the move where he just throws up all over the floor like a fucking psychopath. And it's guaranteed to light you on fire. Because of course it is. What the fuck is this? I'm trapped! I was literally trapped! There's nothing I could do! I was trapped in the fucking corner, asshole! I literally couldn't move. I was like, the game was like, no, you're dying. You have to die here. We're forcing you to die. Like, hello? What do you mean? He has a whole furnace for a groin. I'm gonna punch him in his dick. I'm gonna make his little furnace penis bleed. Your hand will burn. Oh wow. Okay, I pressed it at the same time I was before. Can you not? Dude, what is this combo he's doing? Hello? Where's he going? I don't know. He weirded me out there. maybe don't do that? Oh my god. I parried! You're a liar! You're such a liar! Oh my god. I literally even saw like the little golden flash from parrying. Like, what? I don't get that. What the fuck was that golden flash then? Am I just hallucinating? Am I seeing things? Am I going crazy? What the heck? What the freaky deaky, man? What the frick? Dude, that's rude. Dude, can you not for like 3 seconds? Hello? Hello? I pressed parry. You wanna lie to me some more? You wanna lie to me some more? You wanna lie to me just continuously forever? I'm fine. I just pressed it! You're such a liar! I just pressed it! I can't, dude. This parry timing is so like I forgot how unfair, not unfair, unforgiving the parry timing in this game is. Like it's like even, it's more unforgiving than Sekiro. It's like crazy. I forgot. It's been so long since I played. I forgot, like, it's just like so unforgiving. You have to be perfect. It is aggressively unforgiving. He's fucking shitting everywhere. Hey, rude. Stop shooting and fight me like a man. I've... Oh, yeah, yeah. Get fucked. Piece of shit. Fuck you. Eliminated. High-powered flame amplifier. Let's go. And before we rest...
What do we have here? A broken butler puppet.
No, he's fine.
I seem to remember someone on the second floor. Think it belongs to him? We gotta ask what happened sometime. Now's good.
Yeah, yeah. Level up. Let's do more damage. Teleport to another stargazer. Right. I think here. I think he's in that location. Could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Hello.
Ah, you're a puppet.
We found your butler, bitch.
But that's for the...
Okay. We found your butler, bitch. Da 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 da. Okay, back at the hotel, I guess. Oh, my balls! My back. Ba 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 da 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 da. Da, 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 da.
The sweep historically, that is what little...
DLC was after chapter 9? Yeah. But I'm just gonna play through the whole game before doing the DLC anyways, so it's... whatever. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah.
The Grand Covenant, First Law, Second Law, Third Law, Fourth Law. I've told you about them.
Uh-huh.
Welcome.
Can I shop? Cool. 28 unredeemed me would be dead forever. Wait, I can sell all these things. What is this? Parade leader Zergo. I don't think you want to break these, right? The boss ones? I don't think you want to break those. Yeah, whatever. This guy's fixed. Purchase. He sells a bunch of cool cranks and shit, which are very useful. He also sells these, which are useful. He sells a lot of shit that's useful. I'm gonna buy the quartz though, because the quartz is like so important. It's like ridiculously important. He's gonna allow us to make other arms and upgrade arms. All that cool stuff. Grinder modification tool, yeah. Here you can craft new arms. The only one we can make at the moment is this firearm. But we can also modify arms, and I want to modify this. Because we want to upgrade this until we can get this ability. Look at this. You can upgrade the grappling one, where instead of you're pulling the enemy towards you, you go towards them, jump in the air, do a big slam attack. It's the best arm in the game. It's so good. It's so good. So we're just gonna stay on the grapple arm forever, and we're just gonna focus on upgrading it. He has a scale model of his own factory because he's full of himself. Scale model of the trains because he's full of himself. Poster because he's full of himself. You can switch your grindstone. I think they're like a one-time use though.
Of course you're curious. No one.
Okay.
The house.
I know my way around.
I'm dying. Oh my god. Can I upgrade this? No. I can upgrade this one though, which is the one I'm using. I can upgrade it a fucking ton. Now we can't. Cool.
I know my way around.
And that was really just upgrading the weapon. We can also... Oh, that's a strength crank. Can we buy a dex crank? Yeah, technique crank. We can buy one of them.
I know my way around.
Let's then alter handle. We can alter this handle to be even more technique scaling. It would then have an A. We can make this one an A. This one a B. This one an A. I forgot that you can alter your big crazy weapons too. I'm just gonna alter this one. 168, 69. Yeah, okay. So this one's just better. Just like it in almost every way. So we alter that, and then we... upgrade the blade. The blade is already upgraded though. It does a 179. What's a blade that does a lot as well? This one does 133 at level 0. So what does this one look like if I level it up? Does it do a decent amount of damage? It does 157 there. Yeah, if we're just gonna stay on the blade that we're on then. No need to switch. No need to. Let's see how much damage we're doing now. Okay. I was way too far away. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see. Okay. Okay. Anyone else I need to talk to here? It'll usually show me. can do this from here. I don't care. No, it doesn't look like I need to talk to anybody else, but I do have quartz, so I do want to take that up to Geppetto to unlock some upgrades. Sup? Activate my pee organ. My piss organ. Okay. Consumable possession. These two I don't care about. That I don't care about. When eliminating an enemy, lowers charge attack, stamina consumption. Perfect guard, whatever. Increase weapon durability. Enhance fatal attack, pulse cell charge. Lower damage when discharged. Lowers the damage when dodging. I'll do that. And then for the second one, don't care about anything there. We will do that. Yeah. And now we have this area unlocked. How many more quartz do I have? I have 2, so I can get one of these. I can get pulse cells. Retain guard regain upon pulse cell use. That's good. Retain guard regain 1. Add an amulet slot. I don't even have enough weight to do that yet, so we're just gonna do the pulse cell thing maybe. Or maybe this. Because that does seem good. I don't know. I'll do this, I guess. Okay. So now we have 4 things here. Fable Catalyst Effect, don't care. Special guard, don't care about any of these. Don't care. Ergo consumption in a crisis. Stamina consumption from dash. Weapon durability consumption for ambush attacks. Lower stamina consumption when discharged. Pulse cell recovery makes my pulse cells better. Grab that, absolutely. I didn't even read what the other things were. It's fine. Weapon attack when durability is at maximum. Weapon attack when discharged. Ambush, stagger, attack 1, perfect guard, destruction 1. Destruction damage to enemies in perfect... Ooh, that seems really good. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That seems very good. Okay, I have to pee. I'll be right back. am back. Weenie. Change shape. No shape memories on the device. Right. I think I know what that means. That's for later. That's for later. Teleport. Chapter 3. We just finished. We're about to start chapter 4. Weenie, 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 weenie. Weenie, 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 weenie. Oh! I forgot. My bad. I realized my mistake as soon as I did it. I forgot. I'm fine though. Like I'm chill. Like I'm okay. Like I'm alright. Like everything's okay. I'm fine.
Oh yeah.
Right? Give me that. Cool. I remember, like, it's surprising to me how much I'm remembering the enemy layouts. It really is. It's been 2 years. Ignore that guy. Yup, there's the big fucking wrench. That big wrench is crazy for strength builds. It does so much damage. But strength in this game is actually dog shit. Like, I've talked about it before, how like, you know, I used to have no opinion on Asmongold, but long before he started becoming a right-wing Nazi, I hated him before everybody else because of his takes on this game. He tried to do a strength Unga Bunga build in this game, and it didn't work out because strength builds in this game are actually dog shit. And he got really butthurt about it and started shitting on the game. Because he had to adapt to a different playstyle. So that's when I started hating him, is when he started shitting on Liza P. And then his terrible political takes and him just being a Nazi solidified my hatred. Openly admit how psychotic he is? I did, yeah. just such a weirdo. God, it's just so easy to get those charged attacks with this weapon because you can do it from so far. I remember being stuck on that bitch for a while. First time I played. Carrier's amulet increases weight limit. Cool. So then I can put that on, and then I can probably equip something better down here. Physical damage, fire, and fire resistance. Has worse weight though. Actually, the weight is way better. What the fuck? The weight. Wait, what? No, it goes up by 0.3. That's what it means. Okay. That's what it's saying. Sorry. Yeah, we can put on a bunch of these higher defense things now. And still stay below 60% now that we have that amulet. Increase damage to puppets, weapon durability, max HP. We'll keep the puppet thing on for now, but I'm pretty sure very soon we're going to be running into a new enemy type, and this puppet thing will be useless. In fact, right up there, I believe. So, let me actually take it off. Let me switch this out for max HP. Can I level up? I can. Let's do capacity.
These bodies. Could they be from Moonlight Town?
No, we still are fighting puppets. Never mind.
Puppets do this?
We're not to the higher part of the town yet. I forgot about this part of the town. Whoa! What just happened? Who did you just grapple onto? What the fuck did my grapple just do? My grapple unironically just kind of fucked me there. That was crazy. Just fucking grappled straight down at the ground. What were you doing? Alright, pal. Crescent Moonstone, let's go. Moonlight Town Guide. Might save these Crescent Moonstones until we get like some better boss weapons and stuff. Cause as much as like the default, like new default weapon is cool, as cool as it is, some of the later boss weapons are just like some of my favorite weapons in the entire game, so it's like I'm gonna want those badly. In fact, never mind. I was gonna like look up what the boss weapons were to like remind myself, but I don't really care that much right now. We're pretty far from any of the boss weapons. Because we don't even have the ability to buy them yet. So no need to worry about it. Alright, pal. You know what? Die. You fucking... What is happening? These normal dudes are kicking my ass. You. You need to die. You need to die. Hello? That just took me from full health to 0. Hello? What? Dude, spear enemies in this game are genuinely the most powerful enemies by far. They'll just run at you and do your entire health bar in 2 seconds. Like, they are so fucking annoying. It's not even like... it doesn't even feel fair when it happens. It just is like, okay, I got stun locked to death because they touched me for half a second. Awesome. Thank you. Great game. 10 out of 10. Like, it doesn't even feel like you deserve to die whenever that happens. It's just like, okay, well, I did die, but did I deserve it? No. Ay, 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 man. Give me my souls. You need to die first. Dude, that just did my whole health bar again! What the fuck?! Dude, spear, I forgot how terrible spear enemies are in this game. If they touch you, you're dead. You literally can't get hit by them. Like, that's my whole fucking health bar. And there's nothing you can do about it. If you get touched, you get stun locked, and you get hit like 20 more times. The only way to beat a spear enemy is to kill them before they touch you. And that's the only way. It's so annoying. Spear enemies are always bad in Souls games, but they're like extra bad in this one. Like they're pretty bad in like Elden Ring and Dark Souls and shit. They're also like terrible in those games, but they're like extra bad in this. Like, Jesus, can you not? It doesn't help that like this area is just fucking spammed with them because they're all using pitchforks. Ay, 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 dude. Like, actually, go fuck yourself, you stupid, dumb whore. I know there's more spear dudes in here. Behind that wall. Get the fuck out of here. Ay, ay, ay. Died more to this room than I have some bosses so far. It's actually crazy. Ay, ay, ay. Resistance converter. More physical damage, more acid. Physical is the main one you care about, really. So cool, cool, cool. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, right, this lady. Hello.
Do you want to go up, child?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned.
Oh
I
man.
still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits.
Why? Why?
If you're determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker?
Give the stalker's greeting.
Interesting. I thought all the stalkers died when the workshop tower collapsed. As for me, I'm as good as dead. A sinner who lost everyone I ever loved. I have no right to stop someone as determined as you. Please be safe up there.
Thanks, the Ergo is whispering. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure she's an optional fight and you can get her mask. Do I beat her up real quick? Oh no, you can't.
Please be safe.
You can't beat her up if you choose that dialogue option. It's not like a FromSoft game where like you can progress someone's quest and then after you're done, after they've served their use, you can be like, I want your armor, and then just kill them. I want your shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating.
Getting a nice view of Krat here. You can see the factory.
Was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, Saint Frangelico. I kid. Frangelico, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you
can see
atone
City
there,
Hall
don't
there.
miss a
You can see the
magnificent
hotel
view
in
of
the
my
distance.
beautiful Krat. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected. What is that?
Yep, new enemy type. So I took off the puppet thing. More stamina.
No idea what those things are, pal.
Zombies! Hooray! Suddenly zombies. Saint Frangelico falls and breathes his last breath. The angels of God will look after him. Of course. Hey. Rude. I missed that item now. I'm not going back for it though. I don't care.
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
You don't have the gesture yet? Ah, yes, this weirdo.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me. I thought you were from the organization.
The organization!
My name
Oh
is
my
Chandra.
god.
I'm an
Kingdom
pharmacist.
Hearts.
Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit. I was able. Sorry.
Looking for the gold coin fruit.
The gold coin fruit. Can
He gave me a cube. Right. Yeah, the cube is like a special
the
consumable
people of the
bullshit.
I don't know if you can help. Seems there's. I'm headed to the.
Okay, so at the moment we have a recovery wish stone in the cube.
The people of ancient. They claim. I don't. You ever. Seems there's a new. I'm headed. The people of.
Okay. Okay. The cube. There's like something you can do here. Might not be able to do it. I don't know if I have the gesture. I don't know if sit will work. Yeah, I need a different gesture. A different one, not this one. You do a certain gesture here and something happens. reason I'm doing this is because you get some gestures from like reading stuff from what I remember, but none of the stuff I currently have. All right. The zombies are killing the puppets. They are not friends. Hey, 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 hey! What the fuck was that? I was in a stun lock forever, and it was never gonna let me go. Welcome to the most Bloodborne of Bloodborne levels in this game that is basically steampunk Bloodborne. Ow. Oh yeah. The aesthetic of this game is crazy good. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It's insane. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah. Big penis. Big cock. La la la. La la la. La la la. La la la. More technique. Only technique. Only technique. Hello. Goodbye. I'm sure that's normal. I'm sure that's fine. Nobody worry about that. Nobody, nobody, nobody. Holy moly. La la la. Give me that. What is cat dust? I don't even remember. Oh god, no, the weird booby ladies that throw like their fucking shit at you. Ah! I fell in the poop. Forgot about these women. Okay. How? Why does that do so much damage? Me falling like 5 feet. Like, hello? Are we being serious right now? Bum, bum, bum. I'm sure these guys are fine. I'm sure. I'm sure them looking exactly like the people who die of petrification disease means nothing. I'm sure it's a coincidence. Ow. That's rude. Don't do that. That's messed up. You. I'll get you. I'm gonna find you. Ow. He's fine. He's still fine. Ow. I don't even think I can open that door yet anyways, but now I need to go back there to get my souls. Oh my god! I'm gonna cut off my nuts. Goodbye, nuts. Oh, he moved in here. Go back to where you were before. You weren't invited.
Gold coin.
You weren't invited. What in the Indiana Jones? Why is there a giant boulder trap in the basement of a cathedral? I'm no architect, but what purpose does that serve? Why'd that knock me back so far? Are we okay? Hello? Just fucking slid to the right for no reason. What are you doing? This character actually just slid off. What are we doing here? Ay, 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 man. Hurry up. Leave me alone. Oh, my soul's back. All the way up there. Can't even open this yet. I don't have a key. Came up here for nothing. Oh yeah. Who the fuck? Where did you come from? So tired. So tired. Wrong button. Goodbye! Oh yeah. Give me this. Can get another arm now with that Legion plug. your secrets, pal. Cryptic vessel. Gotta bring that to Vanini. Manini, Manini. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Turn it up. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Right, that's how you get that weapon. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Alright. Take me in. Where's the big fuck? Okay, he immediately killed me. Oh, I remember being stuck on this guy for a bit. This'll be fun. Kinda nasty. He kinda gross and icky and gross. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Burr, burr, burr. I can't move, dude. Like, I'm stuck in this corner. Fuck you, dude. Off my dick. Give me your soul, you stupid bitch. Everybody hates you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Crat supply box. Oh, it expands the shop. Right. Right. Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. She's fine. Ignore the voices. She's fine. Level up. Technique. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up?
I'm surprised to see who's... Oh, where are my manners? Everyone, any arch... If I can't...
Okay, goodbye. 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 Thermite. Ow, ow, ow. I forget there's traps. You're nasty. I think it's actually beneficial to go down here. I think there's like something good down here from what I remember. Yeah, there's like a whole chest. Oh yeah, that's incredible. That is like literally incredible. It's only a benefit to go down here. Plus a butterfly. Butterfly. Okay. That sucks. Sucks to be that guy. Close your eyes. Come for me. Let me out. You stop gooping on me, man. You're gooping. I don't like that you're gooping. Rude. Incredible. Incredible. You just keep gooping all over, and I don't like it. Quit gooping, quit gooping. So many crescent moonstones. guys are rude. Get ass blasted. Get butt touched. Oh yeah, up here you unlock the good shit. The good shit. The good shit. Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn it. I can't find the way out.
Doggy.
It's everywhere.
Doggy
I need
man.
to grab my share and leave.
Hello, doggy man.
Oh. Oh, that's odd. I thought I was the only one with a sound mind here. Sure, I don't need to introduce myself? No, you don't know who I am.
Basically,
I'm
he's a treasure hunter. He is how you get... Do you know of a place? Vanini Works.
Vanini Works? I didn't give that place much thought. But I heard with no first-hand. I have a lot of searching ahead.
So, like, that is a case scenario where, like, you're lying to someone and it's only harmful, but you have to do it because it makes you more human.
Since you're so helpful, I'll give you...
Because I just told him Vanini Works is safe. Vanini Works is the factory. It's not safe.
As a descendant, and what until then?
Purchase. And now we can get boss weapons. Okay. This one is a strength weapon. This one is technique. This one is strength. So these two are both from the furnace boss. Upon a successful perfect guard temporarily. We are not going to go for the weapon for this one because it's a strength weapon. Or maybe I should go for the weapons. I don't know. I kind of just don't care to go for the strength weapons. I kind of just want to go full technique. You know? So grab the technique weapon, call it good. We're definitely grabbing this weapon, but like... Enables dodging even with low stamina. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the accessories, like the amulets instead, because I don't need the weapons, because they're strength weapons. Okay. So now, let me see. How much damage does this do? It does less, but it's also unupgraded. So, it's an umbrella. It's also a fencing weapon, which is interesting. So let's just stay on this for now. For now. We'll like test it out back at Hotel Krat. Like all its moves and shit.
Since you're so helpful.
Okay. So he's gonna go to Vanini Works, because he's a fucking idiot and believed us. And then we're gonna have to go to Vanini Works and tell him to go to the hotel. But the reason we lied to him and sent him to the dangerous place is because lying gives you more humanity. So like that's one of the instances where like you're lying and it's like you're hurting someone just actively. You're doing a bad thing, but like it's still beneficial to you because technically that's human. I guess. Hooray. Alright, buddy. You need to relax. Shut up. Okay. Let's check some of these. This one, way better. Nothing else new. Can you get by avoiding really? You can get by with avoiding a couple, like maybe 1 or 2. But that's, I don't know. I think it's pretty strict from what I recall. I don't know. Maybe it's not as strict as I remember or think, but ugh. I remember being extremely paranoid about it. Like, oh my god, I gotta make sure I lie. I gotta make sure I lie every chance I get. Help. Just got stuck. So how do I get back? Right. And you can go out here. Right. This way. And then you can push this down and make all the goop down there go away. I hate lying, but it's so fun. I love lying. I love spreading misinformation. It's okay. We'll find out eventually. The dog guy deserves it. It's okay. He'll be fine. Sadly. He'll be fine, sadly. Alright, ma'am. I got the item you wanted.
Oh, it's a reminder. It's a reminder.
Okay. You have fun with that. She's still there? Okay. Don't think her quest moves until we beat the boss of this area. Let's go to the hotel. There's 2 things we can do there. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Ouch. I think we give the box to this guy.
At the house of
No, we give the box to this guy. Never mind.
Welcome to.
Here you go.
This is. I shall open it. Welcome to.
Okay, now we have another quartz here and the bright red apple. We need to buy that. Because that's for a quest later. So, add ergo. Buy this. Super duper important. Same with these. We'll buy that later. But the apple's for a quest, like much later in the game. But I'm just buying it now before I forget. Right. Vanini. Hello. Oh wait, can I upgrade my arm again? Wait, not switch. Modify. Oh, I need one more.
What I mean, the trial isn't. You're welcome.
Cryptic vessel, decipher.
May I be? What? No.
And then it shows us a body on the bridge that we can hit with a throwable item. So if we go back to that bridge, teleport to another stargazer. That was Where was that? That was like... I think this would be the closest one, maybe? I don't even know. I don't even know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Man, I don't know, man. Man, I don't know, man. Man, I don't know. I don't know, man. And then we need to equip here something I can throw. It's like this. No. No, I'm in the wrong spot. Yeah. Yeah. Further forward. Teleport here? And then walk back? I think. Yeah, there's the bridge. Okay. Can I lock onto the body? I can. Okay. And we get this, which shows us a door on a roof, which we know where that is as well. We go to this, I believe. Let me remove this from the bar. It's right here. I believe this gives us an outfit. Yeah, really cool outfit too. There it is. We're gonna switch the hat. We're gonna do... We're gonna do no hat. Then we're gonna give ourselves some spectacles. There we go. I'm going back to the other outfit. I liked it more. I changed my mind. This outfit's just so cool looking. No spectacles. Screw it. Teleport. Okay, now we can go back to the library. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, this boss I remember being hard. I'm going to summon for it because it's like one of the harder bosses in the game. So fuck it. This, I think, for me, was like the second hardest or like the third hardest boss. It was crazy. The difficulty spike from like the last boss to this one is crazy. The Archbishop. Or what is left of him. Goodbye. Ugh. What a guy. What a guy. He's so pretty. There we go. First phase done. He's so gross. Nasty, nasty. Buddy, put the mask back on. Ew. Put the mask back on, buddy. You're not the one-winged angel. That title is taken by Sephiroth already, buddy. Oh my god! What just happened? I forget what to do about that attack. I really do. Gross? God damn. Yeah. Hold on, I can switch this out for one of these better ones. We're gonna do this. That makes me slightly heavy though, I think. Yeah. So then I need to switch something down here. Maybe that. Or this. Or this. Ooh. I'm too fat! Oh my god. Whatever. We'll be fine. Make him keep the mask on, please. We'll see. I don't think he will. But I'll ask him politely. Hey buddy, can you keep that mask on? Okay, buddy. Hello? I got stun locked? Skip. Oh yeah, I was able to stun him out of it. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. Hit him once. There we go. Ah. Get raped, buddy. I will say, I don't know if like they updated the game a bunch or if I just got better at Souls games, because I'm having a way easier time than I was 2 years ago. I don't know. I don't know if like they nerfed some of these bosses or what. Oh, story shit. Oh no. Don't mind him. He's normal. He's fine. Ignore him. Don't look at him. And nothing bad ever happened. Happy face. And nothing bad ever happened. Goodbye, pretty long-haired ghost man.
I want to go back to the old Krat. The old me. the greed overtook me.
Lore stuff. Again, after I'm done rushing through the game, we'll watch like a video to like clarify any of the story stuff that like I'm like kind of just brushing over. Because I already know the full story. I already know everything that's going on, but obviously I'm like brushing over a lot of like the minor details, like all these readable thingy majiggies in here, like all this. It's like I'm brushing over a lot of the lore and a lot of the story because it's like I've played this game before. I know the story completely. I know the lore completely. I've played this game 4 times. So, you know, I'll play a video after we're done with the game before the DLC, so that way you fully understand the story before we go into the DLC. Teleport to another. Yep. We have to go to first. Here. We need to go upstairs.
Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah.
We need to go across this bridge. Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Because we just unlocked the gesture I needed by doing that one lady's quest. The lady who was worshipping the Archbishop. So now if we go here, gesture, and we pray. And then we wait. The ergo is whispering. So that's like a secret thing you can do to get some bonus humanity points. Like say you don't have enough humanity points and like you're nearing the end of the game and it's like, oh shit, I didn't get enough humanity. That's something that you can do that will give you a little bit more. Is pray in that church there. Also, I kind of lied, because I just remembered there is a way to measure your humanity. It's not like a definitive number or anything, but it's the cat in the hotel. Once you have enough humanity, the cat in the hotel will finally let you like pet it and like play with it or whatever. It hisses at you until like you're human enough. That's so cool. Yeah. So if you're like towards the end of the game and the cat is still hissing at you, you're fucked. You're fucked. You messed up. Now I gotta go here and talk to the dog guy and tell him the actual safe place, because he's gonna be upset with us. He's gonna be like, you told me this place was safe and there's fucking dudes everywhere. What the hell is wrong with you? Why'd you tell me to come here? I actually don't know where he appears. I think over here? I think he's up where Vanini was. I could be wrong. Are you up there? I don't know. In which case I should have just teleported there, but I actually don't know where he shows up. Close your eyes. No, he doesn't come here. For some reason I thought he showed up there. Dude, where's this dog? Excuse me. Excuse me. Did I miss him? Is he over here somewhere? Not in there. Up here?
Gonna regret this when I catch up with him.
Hello.
You? I didn't think we'd ever meet again. Can't say I'm happy to see you, though.
You're fine. I was just doing a little trolling. I was just doing a little trolling! I can lie to him again.
Nice try, but I've been there already and I know better. The puppets have already destroyed that place. Again, you spurn my trust. I shall show you mercy.
The ergo is whispering.
Remember, the hound. You tricked me with your Remember, it seems the hotel is the only other option.
And then he thinks of it himself, so he goes to the hotel anyways, even if you lie to him the second time. And now he'll be at the hotel. Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Dance with me all through the night. I think we got another music disc, by the way, so let's play that while we talk to everybody. We did. Divine Service.
The cathedral. It seems nowhere is safe now. Maybe those who went there seeking refuge became monsters somehow.
Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's this one.
Disease turns you to stone, not into a monster. I'm worried about the Malam district, just below the cathedral.
Oh, I
wonder
love
whether
this
there
one.
are monsters there too.
God damn, dude.
Full of surprises, changes. I wish Grot was as... Your chat is how learn from how
You're changing somehow.
how the lies are what I'll use my power.
Interesting thing for her to mention. You're changing somehow. God, I love this one. I don't know if it was... Didn't win any awards? I don't think so. I don't think so. Sadly. Like how I ask myself that all the time. The music alone. Yeah, let me see. 2023 Game Awards results. Because it was a 2023 game. 2023 Rewind. Yeah, that was the year that Baldur's Gate and Alan Wake won most of the awards. So that's why. Baldur's Gate Game of the Year, Game Direction Alan Wake, Narrative Alan Wake, Art Direction Alan Wake, and then music went to Final Fantasy 16. And while I personally prefer the music here, Final Fantasy 16 does have really good music, so... It was tough competition that year. There was Baldur's Gate, Tears of the Kingdom, Street Fighter 6, Mario Wonder, Alan Wake, Final Fantasy 16, Hi-Fi Rush. It was a tough year. It was a really tough year. There was no way it was going to win anything just because it wasn't popular enough. Alan Wake fucking won most of the awards. I swear to God, Alan Wake still feels like a... I'm sure it's a great game, but it literally feels like an industry plant to me. It came out of fucking nowhere, like... and all of a sudden it's the biggest game on the planet and winning 1 million awards. It's like, huh?
Oh, it's you. This hotel is indeed a refuge. I am the betrayal. I shall give you
Blah,
the
blah, blah.
honor of viewing my treasure, so that you may apologize.
So that you may apologize.
However, it's up to you.
Okay, so the two things we have from the new boss are... This has a chance of none being consumed when using pulse cells. That's pretty neat. And this, which is a technique weapon, so I'll end up getting this. Any of the technique weapons I'll grab, otherwise I'll grab the amulets. Unless the amulet is dog shit.
Thanks for keeping.
At the house of the...
Oh, wait.
Welcome
Make sure I buy that. Come to me. Feel alright. Okay, we can craft a new arm. We have this one. This one I didn't like when I played. This one I didn't like when I played. This one's one of the best ones, so I'll probably get the shield. The shield one used to be broken, where, it's basically exactly how it looks. It's a shield one. But it used to be broken, where if you were holding up the shield and spamming the parry button, you would hit 100% of your parries. They removed that bug because people were abusing the fuck out of it, but still. It used to be literally the most broken arm in the game because it would just give you free parries. You wouldn't have to time your parries at all. Ergo wavelength decoder?
I always...
Okay, goodbye. Okay, let me turn off the music.
You know that stalker? Wow, I haven't seen. I'm so. You're not my looks, but I will. My family. But that's. I suppose my.
Okay, so she has a relationship with the dog stalker. Like, he saved her life back in the day. The treasure hunter who sells us the weapons, is essentially what she was saying there. It's like she's surprised to see him again, that he saved her life back in the day. I do want to test this out. I don't remember its moveset at all. Heavy thrusting weapon. Yeah, maybe not. What does this do? Oh, you double tap it. That's pretty cool. What does this do? I don't know. Let's test the umbrella. How much damage does this do? 122 plus 70? It does less, but it's also unupgraded. So it might be good. I don't know. Let's test this out as well. See what this does. God damn! I'll stay on this for now. I just don't want to commit to a boss weapon yet because the upgrade materials for them are like very rare. So I don't want to commit to a boss weapon yet. I'm just gonna keep leveling this up. And keep using this until I get a boss weapon I know I want to use. Because there's two I have in mind. One of which I've used before, one of which I've not used before, but I know a lot of people have used that one. It's the one most people use because it's really good. I need to think about it. Anyways. So that is chapter 4 done. We can then move into chapter 5. I just need to run up to Papa Geppetto, because I believe I have some quartz to use on my pee organ, on my penis. I have some quartz to put in my penis. Alright, which one do we want? Probably the additional heal. Don't care about anything here. The pee organ. Guard regain reduction. Lowers damage of charge attack / Fable Arts. Stamina consumption with discharge. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe the dodge, maybe... Yeah, sure. Fuck it, we fuck. Number of belt equipable slots. That one, don't care. Maximum number of cube uses. Equipable slots. I don't know as if I would need that much shit there. Let's see, what do we got? Item prices, Legion magazine effect, enhance 2. Gold coin fruit. Ergo upon eliminating an enemy 2. Ay ay ay. Charge fuel lowers weapon durability consumption when weight increases. Okay, none of those are good. Enhanced special resistance, increased pulse cells 3. Restore damage when discharged. We'll do that. Ah! Stand up now. Run! Alright. Crazy. Teleport here. The P organ. The P organ. The cum organ. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Where the fuck am I? This... Am I going the right way? I think I am. Right? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I got confused. I didn't recognize that room for a second. I was like, what the fuck is this? What the hell? Why are we going down? Let me out. Time for hell. The Bloodborne vibes continue. The cathedral and the woods areas are like so Bloodborne. Like whenever you're in like the city, it's very different from Bloodborne because it has like that steampunk vibe to it. But when you're in these areas, it's just straight out of Bloodborne.
Just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krat's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krat's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
Does this have a use now? Everyone was theorizing, because like this is like a gold version of like our checkpoints. Here, I'll get the checkpoint right here to show. See, it's like a gold version of one of these that's like overgrown with plants. And we don't really know why it's over here or what purpose it serves. People have always like kind of theorized that this is where the entrance of the DLC is going to be. Like you use this to teleport to the DLC. But I don't know if that's the case. I guess we'll find out after Chapter 9. Because apparently the DLC becomes active at Chapter 9. And if not, if this isn't the entrance to the DLC, what the fuck is this? Why is it here? It doesn't make any sense. It's just a random fucking gold stargazer thing over there for no reason. Ow, bear traps. What the hell? What the? I got pranked. What the hell, man? Stop pranking me. That's not nice. You shouldn't break me, ever. I'm gonna love you forever. Oh yeah, there's like bears in this area, and they're like really hard. I see the bear. I hear the bear. Hello, bear. I missed. They do so much damage. Can you not? Get out of here. Nasty bear. Nasty. Hey. Hey, 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 hey! Who gave the dog whips? What is happening? Who did this shit? Not okay. I need to level up my capacity. Ah! My capacity a whole fuck ton. So I can put on like better defensive things. Like I'm gonna prioritize capacity for a little bit, I think. Lonely nights. Dude, I'm covered in so much goop. So much shit. Oh yeah, big weenie, big weenie. Big wiener simulator. What's this? Good, good, good. Love to see it. Can't get back there because there's no jump button. But who am I to blame? Okay, more hints of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Who totally aren't going to be annoying to deal with at all. Definitely not. Why would they? They're just some people with rabbit masks. Surely they're fine. Surely they're friendly. I'm sure they won't be a problem at all. I'm sure their fight won't be annoying. There is even treasure to be found in a collapsing shack. Find out what... Hello? Happened to the greedy couple. Hello? How? How did that even happen? What do you mean? I just fell through the elevator? Like, what? Okay, I guess. I guess so, man. That sure is unfortunate. Get down here. Where's this bear? I'm gonna fuck the bear. Get fucked, bear. Help, help, help me, God. Help me, God. My souls! How do I get that to come? Bring that back down. I need that. Hello? You coming? Alright. Stay directly in the middle of the elevator or you will get fucking clipped through into the void. Do not go near the walls. I feel like that's not the first time that's happened to me. I feel like in the same elevator, the first time I played, I clipped through that fucking floor. I feel like that's happened before. Let me out, Stinky. Cool. Shortcut. Shortcut. Level up. Capacity. Okay. Now we can maybe put something better on. Nope, that'd be too heavy. I could put this on. Put that on. Yeah, anything else would be too heavy. Who am I to blame? Oh, hello. I remember being stuck on you for a bit. Dude, there's way too many enemies right now. Hold on. Dude, you need to let me narrow the numbers. I'm getting ganked right now. Okay. There we go. Oof, and you need to kill that guy to progress too, because he gives you the key. Actually, no, wait, he gives you the key for this, not even to progress. He just breaks open that. So theoretically, you could run past him after he breaks that open. Pretty sure that floor breaks. I could be wrong. Let me test it. Okay, no it doesn't. I'm thinking of a different part. There's a different house. I think the one up here, which is part of a side quest later in the game, where the floor breaks if you're not careful. Yeah, it's this one right here. And, like, you literally get different dialogue in the side quest if, like... Because, like, there's a guy standing outside the shack telling you to open the chest. And, like, he's supposed to be like, I tricked you, you fell in, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna steal you all your shit when you die down there. But if you avoid falling in, he has, like, different dialogue being like, what? How'd he know? And then he runs away before you can go outside and see him. And, like, confront him about it. Oh yeah, weenie weenie. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hobbler's Bridge, rainy night. I missed. I'm ass? I'm like actually terrible? I'm like terrible at the video game? How did you not take damage, ma'am? Giving me problems and problems and problems. Hello, Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Hi. Oh, God. This is an even crazier bear. It's a bear whose, like, head was split open by this crystal, what is it called? Petrification disease bullshit. But I kind of fucking shat on him, so it's okay. I'm kind of like just the best.
Now, here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlin district.
Malum District.
Nasty puppies invaded our territory. Be careful.
Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Oh boy. Should be fun. Should be fun. This is just like that tower in Bloodborne that you have to make your way down with all these like little ledges without falling, or else you're dead. Perfection. Stargazer. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to pause the game though. Let's see. Exit. Yes. Where? Okay. Then let me switch. For now, turn off my PlayStation. Alright. If I go here, let me turn off. Shit, I'm like turning on things. Turn off that. Turn off that. Turn on this. Alright, I'm gonna watch something because I have food. 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 Night Rain. There is a channel I like to watch when it comes to like Souls games and other games as well. This one, they have a hour-long story and endings explained for Night Rain, and I wanna watch this.
This video will explain the story of Elden Ring.
They have a good Liza P video. Their Liza P video is gonna be the one that I show after we're done playing the game and before the DLC. So it'll be the Liza P video will be a similar style to this. I just haven't seen the Night Rain one yet, and I want to watch it.
Night Rain. I'll be going over the main story, the endings, and the characters' main quests. As you may expect, there will be spoilers, so a quick spoiler warning for the game. We'll be jumping around a lot and talking about some
not spoilers.
Very early in the video, so please make sure to beat the game and come back. As always, like the video if you enjoy, and subscribe for more story content. I make many story explanation videos like this, as well as analyses and retrospectives. I even have a 2.5-hour video breaking down Elden Ring's whole story, which, while rather intimidating in terms of length, should help you understand everything you need to know about Elden Ring, as it will also help us discuss Night Rain's events. But with that out of the way, let's get started. So the most important question we have to answer is where Night Rain fits within Elden Ring. Firstly, for the sake of the video, I'll be referring to the original game and the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC as Elden Ring, and Night Rain as Night Rain, so as to not confuse you. So when does Night Rain take place? Well, Night Rain and Elden Ring are two separate timelines. Think of it like an alternate spin on history, or a what-if scenario. That's why locations have similar names, like Elden Ring's Limgrave and Night Rain's Limvale, or why certain characters return but are not the same as before. In an interview with IGN, director Junya Ishizaki stated that the events of Night Rain run parallel to those of Elden Ring. Each game has a shattering, but everything after that is different. As you remember from Elden Ring, on the night of the Black Knives, assassins came and killed Marika's son, Godwyn. Marika then shattered the famed Elden Ring. From there, numerous events occurred, like the demigods warring with each other, claiming the great runes of the Elden Ring for themselves. These events seem to have occurred as well, since the shattering, while often described as the literal shattering of the Elden Ring, is also the name of the war that followed. Although frankly, it's not super important whether these specific conflicts between the demigods happened or not, as they're never acknowledged in Night Rain anyway. Now that does not mean Elden Ring's story is useless in a discussion such as this. Not at all. Its events can actually provide us with context regarding things that happen in Night Rain, as we'll see soon. So then, what are we doing here? What's the premise? Well, as the intro tells us, the lands between were visited by a great war known as the Shattering, which in time drew forth an abomination, signaling the beginning of the night. When the night came, heavy rains followed, rains strong and destructive enough to wash away everything. It would deteriorate structures and wildlife, and if left unchecked, will destroy everything. The leader of this night is the Night Lord, who according to the priestess is a living cataclysm. All hope seems lost, but there are those with hope still left in them. People from all over, not aligned by tribe, clan, region, or even era. These beings are only aligned by the simple goal of taking down the Night Lord and ending the night, and these people are called the Nightfarers. The priestess also says that these Nightfarers were chosen by their formless master as they showed great potential, suitable enough to take down the Night Lord. These Nightfarers do not have a name, merely known by their titles: the Wilder, Guardian, Iron Eye, Duchess, Raider, Revenant, Recluse, and Executor. According to the Servant of the Round Table, each one of these warriors committed a grave misdeed, which is why they were chosen. This connects to the message given to the priestess from the formless
I mean, we do know the doll's name. I think there might be others that they say names for. The doll, I know they say a name for.
Master, as it begins with calling them Seekers of Redemption. Where they were sent was the Round Table, a place for them to stay, plan, and train for the fight against the Night Lord. Joining them is their attendant. He's also known as the Iron Menial, menial being a word for servant. Judging by his design, he closely resembles the marionettes from Elden Ring, which were soldiers created to serve the Academy of Raya Lucaria. This relates to his backstory, as the Iron Menial tells us that he was one of many in a cog of war, before being modified to become proficient in housekeeping. However, it did not work as intended, so he was tossed away, only to wake up here at the Round Table. Unlike the Menial, though, who seems to have remembered his past life, these Nightfarers have forgotten much of their past. As said by the Iron Menial himself, those who are against the Night find that even their most cherished memories eventually dissipate. Throughout the game, though, their memory starts to come back to them, and we get to relive some of their past memories to see who they were. But before we discuss them, we have to discuss their nature. Why was the Round Table created? What brought about the night? And why these individuals? While all the Nightfarers have their reasons for being here, there is something else going on as well. The final boss of the game drops the Primordial Night Lord's rune. This seems to be that of a great rune that could have belonged to the Elden Ring, which could explain the Night Lord's true power. Its description reads, quote, "The Cutting Gifted tribe anticipated the coming night and spent many a moon planning its prevention, concluding that the only chance at success was to cheat a god. They'd glimpsed what they should not, the very sin of the Erdtree. For their trespass, so were they punished." Talking with the Menial provides us with more knowledge. Down here in the crypt located beneath the Round Table are 8 coffins. This seems to be related to our 8 characters, as one mentions the Deepwoods, the home of the Recluse, and the other the Windwhale Knoll, home of the Wilder and the Duchess. At the very back the stone reads, quote, "To atone for the first sin, we elect to become the Foundation." As said by the Menial, this crypt is filled with ancient people from these lands. These souls were put here in anticipation of the coming threat of night, so that a ritual could be enacted to draw the minds of their descendants here. So each of these 8 characters did not come here by happenstance. There is a reason they were drawn to this land. However, we do have ourselves a rather diverse cast, many of them coming from different ages and realms, with one of them even being a doll. So it makes me wonder if all of them are truly descendants, or if it's just those from the Deepwoods and the Windwhale Knoll. Although when we think of tribe, we often think of a group of similar people. Maybe they were a ragtag group of people who fell under a common goal, much like our Nightfarers. That would explain how all of them are considered descendants. This Cutting Gifted tribe, though, does not appear in-game. From the word cutting, one can easily connect it to the word grafting, when a plant is combined with another. And given we're talking about the very sin of the Erdtree, maybe grafting has something to do with it. Now, Elden Ring does mention the word sin a few times. The Finger Reader of the Round Table claimed that burning the Erdtree was a cardinal sin. Miquella's Great Rune says that he abandoned everything to bury the original sin, whereas Mesmer's Remembrance says that he was hidden away, keeping company with the original sin. Maybe it's just semantics, but original and first sound the same to me. If it's not, then that means something else happened that we aren't aware of. If it is the same, then it's likely referring to the original sin from Elden Ring's DLC. Now, while the two games do not connect in every way, if we are to assume that everything up to the Shattering is consistent, then this would give us some indication as to what we're talking about. While we learned about this info in the DLC, the events that transpired that led to the Land of Shadow being the way that it is happened ages ago, way before the Shattering. So Night Rain could be referring to the original sin from the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. Even then, no one's really sure what the original sin was, since it was never explicitly stated, with me believing that it was when Marika became a god. This could actually connect to an item found in-game. There's a very rare chance you'll come across an item called Chord's End. Now, for full transparency and honesty, in the over 100 hours I've logged into this game, I've never had this item drop once. So I'll be taking the images shown from the IGN guide that details where to use this item. but what you're meant to do is to take this item to this place below the castle in the middle of the map.
Weird.
Inside are a set of sacrificial twigs and a statue of some kind in the back.
Weird. Yeah, I've never run into this item either.
This cord belonged to the young girls who were housed in a place that was meant as an eternal secret. The cutting gifted tribe vowed
And
to
he said he had
sacrifice
over
their flesh while
100
concealing
hours
the
and
truth,
never ran
but
into
the girls were
this.
too
So
young to
like, this
oblige.
is like
So
aggressively
this place
rare.
seems to be where they hid the girls to use in their ritual. What that ritual is, though, is never stated, but I may have an idea. Firstly, this cord of the girls reminds me of the braid left behind in America's village. It seems closely related to what happened to America and her people during the DLC. For a quick refresher, America and her shaman people were taken by the Horn's End and were used as a part of their rituals. They were melded together and stuffed into jars in order to become saints. America would then later take revenge on the Horn's End by using their Gate of Divinity, ascending to godhood, and then having her son Mesmer destroy and hide them away. This ritual of the young girls from the Cutting Gifted tribe reminds me of this event. I'm not saying they're directly related, but the vibes of each match. The statue in the back is of a woman with her hands tied, and the design of this location closely resembles the crypt and the round table and the spirit shelter at the beginning of Day 3. The spirit shelter and the round table also have branches and trees that surround it, so it's clear that the tribe was trying to create their own tree, or maybe the spirit shelter was the tree. This was all likely in an attempt to defeat the knight, but they failed, which is why they decided that cheating a god was the only way to win. There's a passage in the round table that says, quote, "We lie the condemned of the first nightfall, whose sin is too great for absolution by our own deeds. Thus we shall ever guide our progeny until the night breaks." First nightfall implies that our nightfarers aren't the first people to be fighting this, and that the battle against the night has happened before. This would connect to the whetstone item, which talks about the battle against the night having existed for eons. So to sum up what I think is going on, the Cutting Gifted tribe may have tried to create their own tree by sacrificing these young girls, likely in an attempt to stop the night. But they obviously failed, so they decided to become the foundation of these roots at the round table, which was a part of their ritual to bring their future descendants here, so that they could succeed where they could not. But of course that is all just speculation. With that in mind though, let's discuss these descendants. We could first start with the Wilder. As stated before, Wilder is not his name, but rather a title, likely stemming from the Old English version, meaning wild animal. Wilder is from Windwale Knoll, a quaint little place far from the lands between. He came here to defeat the Night Lord, as the Night had come to his home and massacred his tribe. Along with him, he brought his trusty sword, shield, and an earring. Its counterpart, though, has been lost to time. While here, he dreamt of his home. He recalled the memory of 2 horses galloping at Windwale Knoll. Within the journal is a mention of Wilder and a suspiciously blank name. Before Wilder could be enveloped in the memory, the Iron Menial awoke him, for he had an errand for him to run. The Menial keeps everyone's gear in top shape, but the whetstone he's using has lost its touch, so he requests that the Wilder pick up one for him. Down in the mines of Limvale is the whetstone he requires, guarded by one of the mine's Crystallians. As a reward for this errand, he gives him what's on the table, which includes some relics, but notably, an earring. This earring belongs to the priestess, but Wilder is merely going to borrow it before returning it to her. Holding up the earrings to the light from the ceiling reveals a symbol and a message, which says 2 horses gallop side by side. May the wind spur us on our path. So what's going on here? Well, Wilder's earring is a part of a set, with the other belonging to his sister, who we've just met. After beating the first boss, or getting lucky enough to have it drop, you'll eventually earn the pocket watch. Giving this to the priestess unlocks the Duchess. She couldn't fight without the pocket watch, as that is her signature weapon. But now that it's back in her hand, she could join the rest of the Nightfarers and pull her weight. Her quest intertwines with Wilder. Unfortunately, Wilder sustains some injuries on the way to the round table.
Bloodborne lady, let's go!
He will succumb to these injuries, likely after the Night Lord has been killed. But until then, he'll be ready to fight. The Duchess can also then find Wilder enjoying some nice pita bread. It was a recipe taught to him by his mother. Reading its description, the Duchess recalls the taste of this pita. Upon eating it, the text reads, a wistful reminder of childhood. All these connections point to the Wilder and the Duchess being twins. Wilder's journal frequently references twin horses in reference to them. And while the Duchess's items mention that she was adopted, numerous lines from the NPCs confirm that they are related. Both of their journals seem to explain how they came in contact with the Night. Their mother was inflicted with the Night during birth, and can only be rid of it by dying. But the Night lived on in the Duchess, which we can see in a cutscene. At some point, the Duchess embarked on a journey, and it seems as though much time had passed since, as Wilder forgot her face and her name. But then the Night came and massacred their tribe, leaving the Wilder as the only survivor. None of them discuss this revelation with the other, but doing both their quests means that they are both aware of their familial ties. The question is, what are they going to do now? Wilder will die if the Night Lord is defeated, and as priestess of the Round Table, the Duchess is tied to the Round Table. We were told that the Round Table will cease to exist once the Night Lord is defeated, as its purpose will have been served, and because she's tied to its existence, if the Round Table goes, she goes with it. So the only way to stop them from dying is to keep the night going, but they were brought here to stop the night. That is the one duty they were given, the sole reason they're even here at the Round Table to begin with. So what is one to do with this knowledge? Well, both went in opposite directions. The Duchess spiraled a little. Her stalwart attitude began to falter. She looks towards Raider, Revenant, and the Menial for advice. The Revenant noticed her conflict and so challenged her to a duel. In her own unique way, the Revenant was trying to get the Duchess's head on straight. Beating the Revenant in a duel shows her resolve, that she hasn't strayed from the path, and that she is still here to kill the Night Lord. She says that the Duchess is strong, and that only the strong wield true power. But further says that with strength comes the burden of duty, wondering if it ever occurred to the Duchess that she's here for this exact reason.
Turn on my AC.
During this time, she was also talking with Raider. She wonders if they should kill the Night Lord. Is it really worth the effort, especially when her brother's life is at risk? Raider then tells her the story of his navigator.
Gosh.
She was a valuable
It's
part
way
of his
too
crew,
hot.
even
I'm
seeing
actually
Raider
gonna
as an older
die
brother.
or like something.
One day they had a falling out,
pass
and she
out.
left. Assuming it was a bid for attention, Raider never went after her. Unfortunately, he never saw her again. Ending their talk by saying, when you let your passions get the better of you, things have an awful way of going south. Keep your cool, lest you do anything you come to regret. You can actually find the grave of Weatherbane in Limvale. You could find her notes and bring them back to Raider. Upon doing so, Raider changes his advice, saying, who's to say that when you choose one path, you forego the other? It's your journey. Take all the paths you like. Later, she found a torn-up note which was meant to be given to her, written by the Menial, which would give her a way to take those paths. During the remembrance, she blesses the iron coin that Wilder gave her. This turns the iron coin into the blessed coin. She'll then visit the underground crypt to talk to the Menial. He once again says that once the Round Table has served its purpose, all will disappear, but she need not worry, as the Menial will be with her to the very end, so she has a friend by her side. But she has a better plan. She wants him to go to Wilder after all this is said and done. This is likely due to her powers as the priestess. We aren't fully aware of the extent of her powers, in the same way we know very little of Melena's powers. But she was able to bless the coin and tie the Menial to Wilder. As said in the note left by the Menial, quote, as you are well aware, my lady priestess, you are bound to the Round Table hold. But if the object were not born of flesh and blood, it could venture beyond the Round Table hold. But to make such a thing possible, to connect to the Wilder in the outside world, before he draws any closer to death, we require a fetish. Such a bond could be established if the object that he kept on his person was to receive a blessing, but the chances are slim indeed, and I can't bear to think of leaving you, Lady Priestess, all alone. The Duchess found a way to make both paths work. One where her brother can live on past the defeat of the Night Lord, and one where the Night Lord is defeated. She just won't be there to see it. She wants the Menial to follow the blessed bond between the two and safeguard her brother's life. She knows what her role is and what she must do. She will be alone once the Night Lord has been defeated, but her brother will be protected, and to her, that's all that matters. Wilder, on the other hand, had a totally separate idea. He found a note within the Duchess's belongings that reinforces her link to the Round Table, although it ends by saying that a new knight may be able to break the connection. He speaks to the recluse, asking for advice. She instructs him to find a larval tear. These were items made by the Nox to create their silver tears, creatures that were reborn again and again to create their Lord of Night. So with this in mind, what does Wilder plan to do with this? For that, we will have to wait, as unlike the Duchess, his quest results in an actual ending. One of the more strange creatures among the group is the Guardian. We've seen demi-humans in Elden Ring like Dr. Hewick, but nothing like him.
Yeah, so far, this is all stuff I was able to figure out myself, like the Duchess storyline. Hers is pretty straightforward.
But it also means the act of pinioning, which is when someone removes a bird's pinion joint to prevent it from flying. A rather apt name given the Guardian's history. As told by him, he was born in the Winged Realm and was a knight of the Pinion folk, sworn to protect their land and its people. One day they were attacked by a group of people. Like clockwork, they suited up for battle. The Guardian and those of the Scapular Regiment used their shields to block the arrows that flew towards their flock. They would then defend their land while those of the Talon Regiment swept in, ready to plunge into their fortress. The battle had basically been won, until the cursed blades had been brought out. These had cut the joints of their wings, forbidding them from ever flying again. Judging from some of the conversations at the Round Table, it seemed as though the Raider was involved in this attack somehow, although to what end we simply do not know. After this utter failure to defend his people, he became purposeless, until he was brought to the Round Table. Here he met the Recluse, a witch from the deep woods armed with much knowledge of the world. He took a liking to her, eventually becoming her student, believing that if he was armed with knowledge, he could have protected his people. But the memories of his past flock and their demise still haunt him. Raider had fashioned him a helmet, one that perfectly matches his armor, but he refused it. Not because of the Raider himself, but because he laid down his helm long ago, ever since he lost the flock he failed to protect. But the menial worked hard to help the Guardian uncover the secrets of these accursed blades, so no other flock, pinion, or otherwise would be harmed in the future. But the story of the blades and their curse is a part of 3 tomes, 2 of which are missing, but the menial believes that they may be somewhere in the lands between. To the southwest of Limvale lay a Guardian Golem. It carries with it a stone stake that can open one of the tomes. As while the Guardian was busy finding the key, the Recluse found one of the tomes. The tome tells us that the weapons were crafted by a master of curses, under contract to an army determined to achieve victory, showing us that there is an original owner to these weapons. As time passed, things continued as normal, until a random merchant came to the Round Table. Claiming to sell relics, the merchant also gifted the Guardian and the other Nightfarers charms to carry with them, but as he walks away, the Guardian collapses. Upon awakening, he learns that the charm seems to have carried a curse or some kind of effect with it. The menial then instructs those of the Round Table to remove their charms and throw them away. The Guardian then confronts the merchant. While he may have become partners with these Nightfarers by happenstance, he started to care for them, just as he cared for his old flock. But like those who wielded the blades, another threat came to his flock, and so as the guardian of his new flock, he must deal with the perpetrator. On the corpse of the merchant was a ledger, showing that he conveyed ancient annals to a demon, which seems to be related to our cursed blades. This demon is actually the merchant you could find in Limvale. The item the Guardian was given was the 3rd tome, and with it, he learned the truth. His teacher, the Recluse, was its creator. On her person is a magical brooch. Its description says that its power created the accursed Ictaris blades. The brooch was meant to be a tool used to calm the winds of their lands, but their recent war forced them to use it for more deadly reasons, eventually leading to the accursed blades that cut down the Guardian and the Pinion folk. The Recluse does not run away, nor make an excuse. She knows what she's done, and so awaits judgment from her student. Regardless of the option chosen, the Recluse will be spared, either by the Guardian laying down his weapon, or by him smashing the magical brooch instead. There is a journal entry that displays the liveliness of the Round Table. Raider was slamming down drinks, while Iron Eye was busy aiming an arrow at him. Both were playfully enjoying their company, all while the Executor was hard at work painting. The Guardian had lost his family. It's a loss he can never get back, nor recover from. But through his painful journey, he came to find company in his new allies. To the Guardian, just because he suffered does not mean they should either. He knows what the Recluse did.
Guardians is really good. I love how much more it adds to everybody else's character.
But also how educated
So
and
good.
caring she is towards him. If given another chance, I'm sure she wouldn't have done the same thing again. He may have lost his old flock, but now, donning the helmet given to him by the Raider, he finds a new purpose in life. His dedication to helping those around him never wavered. But even though his old flock, those of the Winged Realm, are gone, through his time here he's found a new flock, the Nightfarers of the Round Table. So he lives to defeat the Night Lord and protect his new friends. There is nothing that can get past the shield of the Winged Guardian. Another member of the Round Table is the archer of the group, known as the Iron Eye. He is originally a part of a group known as the Fellowship, said to be master assassins. He was just finishing up a contract when he received note from his custodian Isolde, which was to head to the lands between to await his next orders. From there he found the priestess and the Round Table. Sometime later the note arrived. Quote, I am certain you are aware of the destruction of the boarding house in the Duskin Valley. Root out the traitor and retire him. You can pick up his trail in the lands between. Isolde also says that the Fellowship standard procedure is in effect here, meaning he will have to gather everything himself, including travel expenses, info, and allies. The Fellowship will not be there to help him. During his time at the Round Table, the priestess brought him aside to chat. She is not only aware of his quest here, but even knows the traitor he's searching for. She then reveals the traitor to be him, or another him to be precise. As she explains, someone summoned to the Round Table had abandoned their duties. She wants Iron Eye to eliminate this band of condemned. Condemned are beings who faced the night, but failed, surrendering to the darkness. They, in effect, are the very same members of the Round Table. During your runs, you may come across the location on the map with this green and blue circle around it. Within that area are not only whatever enemies that would typically spawn there, but also a condemned being. These condemned are always members of the Round Table. This is seemingly connected to some of the bodies you could find in Limvale. Sometimes other people's gear can be found across Limville for you to pillage. These are phantoms from other worlds. So in the case of the Condemned, they are the Nightfarers from other worlds who failed in their quest to defeat the Night and were overcome by it. According to the Duchess, not only are they Nightfarers, they can multiply, spreading their corruption from one world to the next. This Iron Eye was likely one of the many who died, except they are not the traitor we are looking for. Once the Night Huntsman is taken care of, the Iron Eye will find a note of the real traitor on its body. The letter calls out Iron Eye, letting him know that when the Night Lord nears, he will come. Eventually, he kept his word, but was stopped by the Duchess before he could do any real damage. She did not kill him, though, assuming the Iron Eye would want to do it himself. He stabs him, but nothing happens. He cannot be killed through normal means. Only a weapon known as the Edge of Order can kill him, which is found by defeating Fulgor, one of the Night Lords. The Edge of Order is a fragment of a spear imbued with holy power. The reason this can kill the traitor is because he, and the Fellowship, including our Iron Eye, are those who live in death. What brought about the shattering was the Night of the Black Knives, where the Black Knife assassins killed Godwyn the Golden. At the same time, Ronnie, a Carrion witch, had slain her own skin. This caused the curse mark to appear, but only half. The other remained with Godwyn, as both died at the same time. Because of this, their bodies and souls were split. Ronnie destroyed her body but kept her soul, now living on in a blue doll, while Godwyn lost his soul but kept his body, mutating into a grotesque creature found beneath the lands between in the deep-root depths. When this happened, the Rune of Death was spread across the lands between. The Rune of Death was stolen from Malekith and then imbued into the blades of the Black Knife assassins. Well, this Rune of Death had then spread its corruption, creating Deathroot. Deathroot is what we have to give to Garang/Malekith back in Elden Ring. Those who come in contact with the Deathroot become those who live in death. To the Golden Order, this is heresy, as those who die must return to the roots of the Erdtree to be reborn, but this process makes them undead in a certain respect, going against and subsequently disrespecting the Golden Order's rule of law. That's why soldiers like Dee were sent to uproot this evil from the world. But there are also many tarnished like Fia who comforted those who live in death. Roger put it rather nicely when he said that those who live in death have done no wrong, merely happen to touch upon a flaw of the Golden Order. Iron Eye and his fellowship are those who live in death, although their relation to people like Fia, Roger, and the other tarnished are unclear. Upon returning with the Edge of Order, he stabs the traitor. Before his death, he tells the Iron Eye the secret he promised. They are, in effect, already dead, but their curse does not allow them to rest, a lot like Godwyn. For those who live in death, they could not rest until the Night Lord was defeated, saying that battle to them was not suffering, but pleasure. While this happened, he received a message from his soulmate. See, the Scions of the Fellowship, people like the Iron Eye, are fated to be disposed of once their part has been played. So Isolde dreamed of a way to prevent that, to wrest the power of the Night and bend the rules that govern their realm. The Scions of the Fellowship were to kill the Night Lord, but once the Night Lord is dead, what will happen? Their role in the play will come to a close. Isolde wanted the other Scions and the Iron Eye to live, to fight an endless night so that they may always have purpose. So what will Iron Eye do with this information? Well, he too has an ending, so we'll circle back to this soon.
I see, so that's why he doesn't end the night.
A pirate of the coastal waters, he loves nothing more
Okay,
than a worthy rival.
I guess.
Hearing tales of this so-called Night Lord, he came to the lands between to challenge the beast for honor and glory. While he was at the round table, the menial took notice of the raider and his thirst for battle. Beside him is a record, detailing the outcome of the past fights. He urges the raider to look upon the stone, given that he is a warrior who loves battle, only for the fireworks to sprout from it. The arena has called to the raider. He has been chosen to fight in the tourney of the lands between. To prove his strength, the raider must engage in battle with 3 opponents. His first opponent is a gladiator, wearing armor similar to that of the warden duelist from the lands between. Assuming the lore hasn't changed, these were gladiators who were exiled from the Colosseum. Seeing as he is still referred to as the gladiator, it seems though he has not been permitted to leave. Gladiators were often adorned in armor featuring snakes, animals viewed as traitors to the Erdtree. As such, many onlookers rejoiced in seeing them killed in combat. Once finished, he's given his next opponent, an elder lion. However, upon its defeat, the menial finally learns of the raider's true nature. Long ago, it was said that a being known as the White Horn ruled over the West Waters, while the Black Claw presided over the Eastern Seas. Due to their nature, they became rivals, vowing to do battle one day, and soon that day will come. For see, our raider is White Horn. Or is he? As when the match begins, the enemy is White Horn. Confusingly, he even becomes an ulcerated tree spirit during the match. See, the raider is actually Black Claw. Chapter 7 of his journal mentions how the raider waited for his opponent to show, only for him to never arrive. The raider had given White Horn his necklace, while White Horn gave him his helmet, a sign that they would both come for their possessions soon, and when they did, battle was sure to ensue. Weathervane, that old navigator of his though, had said that the Whitehorn had been taken by the night, as the western seas were overcome with darkness. So the raider had kept his helmet as a reminder that they would one day settle this rivalry. Well, that day had finally came. As when the hammer landed upon the tree spirit, the Whitehorn had been killed. In honor of their battle and the bond they shared through their rivalry, he gave his friend his armor back, letting him roam free on the coastal waters, now that the night no longer has a hold over him. Subsequently, also allowing our raider to become the Black Claw once more. As he sits by the grave, he wonders how Weathervane would have recorded their battle. For see, pirates of the coastal waters love nothing more than a worthy rival.
Yeah, his is
And the
pretty
battle between the Whitehorn and the
self-explanatory
Black
too.
Claw
His is pretty
was sure to be one for the
straightforward.
history books.
I need a recluse explanation.
During
That's
your
the one I
adventures
need
in
the
Lindo, You may
most.
stop by a shop owned by a little jar. Within their wares is a besmirched frame. Buying this allows you to find a ghost within the round table. Talking to it throws you into a duel against the ghost. Defeating it reveals it to be our next night farer, the Revenant. Unlike many of the night farers of the round table, the Revenant cares little for revelry and talk. She smells the stench of failure that permeates this place, and would prefer not to talk to anyone. This has made some of the night farers conflicted in their thoughts on her. So the Guardian decided to give her a task, to prove to the rest of the round table that she is one of them. She must slay a Night Lord. Upon doing so, the round table understands that she means business and is here as an ally. Her dialogue centers around anger and revenge against the Night. It's part of the reason she's willing to join the round table, is while she does see them as fools, they are fools with a goal equal to hers. The origin of her hatred is shown to us in two flashbacks. The Revenant is a doll, as evidenced by the joints on her fingers and crack on her cheek. Where the flashbacks take her is the Northern Croft Manor. It's said to be a rich household with a fashion for making puppets. But one day the night had crept into the manor, killing all who lay inside. The cutscene shows a man beating a woman off screen before killing a young girl who was trying to hide. Despite what the journal may have you believe, the girl is not the doll. The first few chapters tell us that the doll contains the soul of the girl, and the Revenant refers to the doll as an object or something that she is a part of. Later chapters contradict this, by having the Revenant refer to the girl and the doll as separate beings. The girl is named Chloe, while the doll is named Daphne. And our Revenant is Daphne, the doll. We briefly see the doll move its hand before Chloe is killed, implying that she awoke before Chloe's death. And the final chapter of her journal says, "The daughter of the house is no more. She will never caress my face again, no matter how I yearn. I was never human, and now the mantle of doll no longer fits me." There is a belief in our world called animism, the idea that all things, be they objects, places, or creatures, possess a spiritual essence, or soul, if you will. Now, From Software is notably a Japanese company, so this may be further related to a tradition or cultural superstition within Japan. It's not the first time there was a reference to Japanese culture or tradition in a Souls game, so feel free to let me know if the rabbit hole goes deeper. But this concept of animism seems to be related to our Revenant. She first came to when the man had attacked Chloe. Her journal says that she tried to escape the encroachment of the night. Her love for Chloe, who loved to dress her up in makeup and elegant clothing, is what sent her down the path of revenge. To kill the Night Lord for killing her family. The old portrait we get at the end of the quest tells it best. On that night, the doll understood the young girl wished to live, and with that understanding, the doll found her purpose. Now, some notable parts of the Revenant's backstory are worth discussing before we move on. Firstly, the Night itself. The Night Lord is not shown in the cutscene, and we have no proof that it was the Night that did this, or if it was simply just a home invader. We do fight a few beings known as the Corruption and the Contaminant, but these are clearly the Revenant wrestling with her mind. She fears the Night for what it did to her family, so she's scared to confront it, and the truth of what happened that day, so these fights are about her regaining her composure. The actual events that transpired are in that final cutscene, so we can only go off the Revenant's own accounts of the events, and believe that it was the Night that caused this. Secondly, the assailant does not seem to be anyone notable. The only image in the manor is of Edgar Northerncroft, esteemed patron of the manor. Edgar looks quite old, even sporting a beard with some gray in it, much different compared to our assailant, who looks much younger and has no beard. It is a little bit strange of FromSoft to specifically show the father of the household and then have him not be the killer, but it does also look like the manor was broken into. So this man does not seem to be related to the Northerncroft family, at least as far as we know. Thirdly, the Revenant is one of two spellcasters in the party. While her basic seal uses Rejection and Heal, only when fighting her does she use triple Rings of Light. This was a gift from Mikola to his father Radigan, and is one of the incantations of Golden Order fundamentalism, the religion that follows the Golden Order of the Elden Ring. This is a rather specific spell to have on hand, which could maybe point to the Northerncrifts being people of nobility, possibly even residing within the royal capital of Lindell. But strangely, she also sports the Death Lightning spell, a spell notably wielded by Godwin during the attack against the ancient dragons. She's also the only one in the party to have summons. Helen, Frederick, and Sebastian are the summons she calls into battle. Helen wears the page set, who are nobles that you'll see following the perfumers, both in Night Rain and in Elden Ring. Frederick is very likely a Mad Pumpkin, also seen in both games, who according to their ashes are former gladiators, and Lindell notably has a coliseum in it. And Sebastian is just a large skeleton. You can sometimes find them summoned by the Tibia Mariner or even by grave sites, like in the mountaintop of the Giants. Her visual codex description lists Helen as a page, Frederick as a cook, and Sebastian as a butler, possibly connecting to the Northern Croft status as nobility and those of high status. She could summon these creatures with her lyre, but how she's able to do this, or how the lyre gained this power, is unknown. Her weapon says that she has
Because she's built different. It's because she's special. It's because she's cool. That's why.
And finally, when activating the Revenant's ultimate, if you look at her face, you can find a skull behind her frame. This may imply that the Northern Crofts use actual human bones as the basis for their puppets, which would explain why they are so detailed. It may even explain how Daphne gained a soul, as the corpse inside her contained one from its past owner. And it might even, and this is a stretch, explain our murderer, as he may have learned this secret. Either way, it is certainly an inspired choice to include this, leaving us with the wonder if Daphne's creators have some sinister history we aren't aware of. The next member of the round table is the Recluse.
This is the one I need the explanation of the most. This one was so confusing.
It might not surprise you to learn that she has more sinister things hiding under that large hat of hers. She came here from a place known as the Deep Woods.
More sinister things hiding underneath her hat, like a bald spot.
That someone was her beloved infant. Like the Revenant, some doubt her devotion to the cause, specifically the menial. He fears that she may be planning an indiscretion. He understands that it's just a wild thought, but it is a thought he cannot seem to part with. So he asks the Recluse to slay some night-tainted enemies to prove her allegiance. These enemies are just one giant night-swallowed golden hippo. It drops a shard after its death, something rather unremarkable to everyone except the Recluse. The Recluse knows that her infant child still remains somewhere in Limvale. That's why she came here in the first place. She seeks a night shard to grant her connection to her child, the night shard she just picked up. After being given the shard, the menial believes the Recluse, and to make amends for his doubt, he vows to work even harder to help her in her quest. After some time, the menial observed the shard pointing in a specific direction. Calling over the Recluse, he talks about the history of the night shard. In a dispute between two realms, there was a beast at the center of the affair that devoured soldier after soldier. No one saw the beast, but they saw what was left behind. The menial points out that the tooth marks of the night shard resemble the same tooth marks left behind by the creature, further saying that this could link them back to the Night Lord. Taking the shard for herself, she goes back to the bedroom, only to find a vestige of night on the bed. The vestige is proof of the Night Lord's presence. There was also an engraving on the rag itself, but it is no longer legible. Although, the menial knowing that there was an engraving on the vestige before even seeing it does raise some eyebrows. The Recluse, however, already knows where the next lead goes. She sensed a familiar magic within the vestige, that of her sister, the Witch of the Wheel. But according to her, the Witch of the Wheel should be dead. But it was the Night Lord who brought the witch back to life. She is mad at the Recluse, for it was her infant that raged and devoured everyone, even the Witch of the Wheel, while the Recluse remained the only survivor. But now that she is back, she tells her to stop following in the footsteps of the Night Lord, ending by saying, can the Recluse really slay her own child? So what's going on here? Well, the infant was
That's
the
what I'm
shadow that
saying.
killed those armies, and the infant is the Night Lord.
Sort of.
When discussing it
What do you
with the
mean,
menial,
sort
he says,
of?
as you tell it, the Night Lord grew from a shadow hatchling, implying that the Recluse is responsible for its birth. But the actual state of the Night Lord, what it looks like now, implies that she may not solely be at fault. The Night Lord grew rather fantastically after it passed its infant stage. This is a part of an ongoing idea I have that the Night Lord is like an amalgamation of beings, or something to that effect, given its 3 arms, strange attire, and design at the end of one of the endings. So while the Recluse is responsible for creating the infant, everything else after seems to be the infant's own decision. Further, the Night Shard says that it has teeth marks on it, implying that the infant bit the Night Shard and was consumed by the power of night. After their talk, she is given a bone-like stone. It states that it's a bone of an outer god, with the power to expunge divine essence, but that can also be destroyed by that same essence. The menial, when he was unconscious, had a dream that he was given this by the Night Lord, almost as if the Night Lord wanted him and the Recluse to find him. With this in mind, the Recluse knows what she must do. She must see this Night Lord and rewrite her wrongs. But what she does will remain a secret for now, for she is our third and final Nightfarer ending.
Oh my god.
Our final Nightfarer is the Executor. The Executor is a quiet fellow, a man of few words. He never talks to any of the Nightfarers and can only be found painting or looking at a painting of the Erd Tree. He's also rather poetic as seen by his journal entries. He hails from the land of reeds, a place briefly mentioned in Elden Ring. It's a place locked in civil war, isolated from the rest of the world. They also have a warrior caste known as the Samurai. Given his fighting prowess and katana, it's likely that he was one of the Samurai. At some point in time, though, he washed ashore and ended up here in the lands between, awestruck at what he had seen, for the Erd Tree's glow could capture the hearts of anyone. As he existed within the lands between before the death of the Golden Order and the Erd Tree at the hands of the Night, it's no wonder he longs to see its beauty again. Fortunately, the Duchess gave him a job to not only retrieve some Altus Bloom, but also a Golden Seed. Here in Nightrain they are referred to by different names, as the Grace of Gold no longer exists in Limvale, thanks to the Night. Interestingly, the Golden Sprout not only exists in a snowy tundra, but it's shocking to find one at all given the circumstances. It's as if a miracle occurred, and that the light of the Erd Tree will never disappear, even when the encompassing threat of night overtakes it. Upon returning with these items, the Executor has a flashback to a time before the Round Table. We get to see the Erd Tree again, in all its wondrous beauty, a beacon of light missing from Nightrain, now returned. Waiting here at the foot of the cliff is the Executor, only to be challenged by the Executor. So the Executor is also wrestling with his mind. Upon this being's defeat, we arrive at a painter's shed, where we see a dead Crucible Knight, a dead woman, and then a second Crucible Knight who stabs himself with a katana. Let's break this down. So the Crucible Knight with the katana is our Executor. Like the Revenant, his journal entries are partially lying to us, as he writes from the perspective of himself and the paintress. The chapters talk about a guest, an executioner, and a painter, but their connections seem to make little sense. See, our Executor was the Crucible Knight, tasked with killing this woman. Chapter 4 talks about a guest, saying, quote, "I am a guest, or perhaps an executioner." The guest speaks. "I will wait until your Erd Tree is complete." So it seems as though the Executor was going to kill the woman, but he was willing to wait until she finished her painting. Chapter 5 then goes on to say that the painting is incomplete, so instead she sketched in solace of an old friend of hers from the land of reeds who speaks not a word. She will then entrust the sketch to her guest, while also noting that the Erd Tree will not be complete before another executioner shows up after the first one. This means that the painting is not finished yet, and that soon another Crucible Knight will come to kill her, since the Executor did not finish the task. The sketch that accompanies this chapter is that of the Suncatcher sword, the sword you can use to deflect in-game, possibly implying that she was the previous owner of it and gifted it to him, or that she was merely sketching the blade the Executor wielded. Then from there, we have the cutscene where the Crucible Knight is seen dead, only for the second Crucible Knight to kill himself after seeing the death of the woman. So there are many theories to this questline. One is simply that the Executor killed the Crucible Knight, but failed to protect the painter, or that despite having saved her from the Crucible Knight, he still had to kill her. Otherwise, someone else would have come and done it for him, like the second Crucible Knight. Further, was the Executor really from the land of reeds? Much of his memory is fragmented. The second chapter starts with him saying, "I am an artist, from the distant land of reeds washed up on the shore, inspired by what I saw." It's possible that the painter was from the land of reeds and stayed here in the lands between to paint the Erd Tree. If she were from the land of reeds, that would explain why she would be the owner of the sword, as none of the Crucible Knights in Elden Ring use anything remotely close to this. Although according to its description, it claims to be a living sword, one that has lost its voice but is forever loyal to its master, implying that the Executor is the owner. Adding to this, the Executor is a beast. His ultimate turns him into one.
What a freaky.
Like all the Crucible Knights, he has an aspect of the Crucible power embedded into him, this one called Beast. It actually reminds me of the massive beast in the specimen storehouse in Shadow of the Erd Tree. Now this does not necessarily mean that the Executor was from the days of the Crucible though. Gaining new body parts is common across all the Crucible Knights. Many of them have wings and tails, and others like Devonia transform their lower half, although the Executor certainly seems to be a step above the rest when it comes to his Crucible powers. The one thing we do know is that according to his description, his armor is infused with his body, and that he went missing after a prison stint in the lands between. It's obvious he didn't die, given that we're controlling him, but this proves that he didn't die after trying to take his own life, and was brought to prison for his crimes. This confusion as to what the right story is here is partially why the Executor has a fragmented memory. Not even he remembers what truly happened that day, which is why his battle with the Executor's cry is meant to get him back on track, so to speak. This will allow him to remember the past, remember what truly happened that day, although as we've discussed, the finer details of this day are still up to interpretation. Regardless of the true nature of this tale, the questline is one of guilt that stems from the death of the painter and the death of the Erd Tree. This line from Chapter 7 is rather interesting, where he says that he has two faces and a soul drenched in blood. Maybe in some way he's atoning for his past, a past of reckless killings, seeking to find redemption by facing the night, as its power took away the bright light of the Erd Tree, and by defeating the night, he'll have completed his painting of the Erd Tree. But as you recall, despite their seemingly innumerable differences, they are all here to fight the Night Lord, a three-headed beast known as Gladius. Gladius began its life as a wolf pup, uniquely born with 3 heads. Because of its abnormality, it was feared by its peers and driven out of the pack it belonged to. Despite its harsh upbringing, it was dedicated to living at any cost. But on a rain-swept night, it took a man's sword, wielding it within its jaws. But the man showed no fear, something unheard of to the wolf. Instead, the man took the wolf pup and raised it, and it remained at his side ever since, always carrying the man's sword. After its defeat, it seems like the world has been saved, but the priestess has some bad news. The Night Lord yet lives. There are more Night Lords, so our task is far from over. The Round Table has managed to track down the traces of 6 other Night Lords. Defeating these beasts drops an essence of the night. Collecting 4 of them should reveal the real Night Lord. Going down the list, the second Night Lord is a beast known as Adele. It was a dragon, considered to be the apex predator of its region, but when the reign of the night came down to its land, it killed everything it fed on, leaving it ravenous, hungry, which in time drove it mad. Noster is the third Night Lord and an insect duo. Both insects seem reminiscent of a
The
moth,
Celtis
specifically
Queen.
a white satin moth, which is known for its white and fuzzy skin, and a scorpion. Interestingly, insects working in harmony are a common sight throughout nature. Relationships between insects can be parasitic, mutualistic, or commensal. Parasitic is when one gains benefit from the partnership while the other is harmed. Mutualistic is when both benefit from the partnership. And commensalistic is when one gains benefit while the other gains nothing and is not harmed, simply existing alongside them. Fascinatingly, a type of commensalistic relationship is called foracy, which is where one insect joins another simply for the sake of travel. As pointed out by their description, the secluded forest from which they came from was eaten away by the surrounding desert. Not having enough food and water to survive, the insects all left, 2 of which banded together, giving us our duo. From looking at their boss fight, it seems to be mutualistic though, as the 2 often work together to take down the Nightfares, even combining about halfway through. Although the moth has a grab attack that leaves behind a parasite that poisons the player. Could the moth have also poisoned the scorpion? It's not clear. The boss is officially named Noster, Wisdom of Night. Noster is close to Gnosticism, specifically Gnosis. Gnosis is a Greek word for knowledge, so Noster likely implies someone who is knowledgeable, connecting to its name as the Wisdom of the Night. The 4th being is known as Augur, or by its boss name, Maris, Fathom of Night. In the Roman days, augurs were people who practiced augury, a practice which involves studying birds.
Now, this
for
one's
signs of omens.
interesting
It
because
seems to
it
have
looks
been
like a
tool used to
blue
decipher
elden
messages from the
beast.
gods, such as when the land would be
Which
cursed, or
is
if the people would be blessed with a good
interesting.
harvest this season. As for the creature itself, according to its description, it's an unknown entity that drifted throughout the skies, making an
Oh,
ocean
okay.
of its surroundings, so that it may blend with whatever life is found as if in a dream. Its relic states that for the first time in its existence, the drifting ancient being realized that its interest was piqued. It was roused from its aimless life of floating, thanks to the strange taste of the night. Next up is the Equilibrium Beast.
So it probably is related to the Elden Beast then, because the Elden Beast is, well, like an alien. It's like an eldritch being sent down by outer gods, which the outer gods are like gods that are even more godlike than the gods that you meet in Elden Ring, because like they have no physical form. They're like literally like they just exist, but you can't interact with them. You can't see them. They're not like physical gods. And the outer gods are what sent the Elden Beast down to like are the ones who sent the Elden Beast to the lands between. So it sounds like it's a similar thing to the Elden Beast, where it's just like an eldritch alien thing controlled by the outer gods. Hence why it looks similar to the Elden Beast, I guess. I don't know.
Libra is a goat-headed being.
Seems like that's the one that we have like literally no information on. We have no information on Augur, probably purposely so, because it's probably another one of these outer god beings.
Who pretends to be a man, said to be able to use dubious forms of alchemy. Libra is called the Demon of Night. Its relic states that the demon was obsessed with the concepts of impartiality. It became attached to the night because it saw how impartial the night was. Libra thought that the night was a champion of balance. Then there is the Dark-Driv Knight, Fulgor, champion of the night below. An ancient centaur consumed by battle, his fervor for the gods he serves burns ever brightly within him as he wields the sacred form of the knight's power, which is likely why his title has the word Knight Glow in it, the only being in the game to have such a name. Fulgor was considered to be the left arm to the gods, but he had been attacked from behind, losing that arm in the process, as his companions have forsaken the very gods they once served. Despite the betrayal, he seems to have found comfort in the night, as he was also gifted a left arm to replace the one he had lost. And the final being is Caligo, Miasma of the Night. She was a prehistoric dragon that lurked within the fog, atop a large mountain where it could watch over much of the world. As it peered through the fog like a fissure, it noticed a calamity in the distance, likely the calamity that was the Night Lord. After seeing such a thing, it came down from atop its mountain, wishing to know what this calamity would bring to the world. So naturally, one might ask, why these creatures? What do these enemies of the night have in common? Like the Nightfarers, they seemingly don't display any kind of attachment to each other, merely aligned by a common cause. Well, unfortunately, the answer to all of this is speculative. A lot of these creatures seem to be intentionally designed to reflect themes of astrology, night, and the stars. Libra is the most obvious of the bunch, named after the star sign within astrology, which is sometimes depicted as a scale, implying balance, much like Libra the demon. Sagittarius is often depicted as a centaur, much like Fulgor, although he wields a sword, not a bow and arrow. Maris's design reminds me of the Elven Beast, at least in a cosmic sense, as both look like otherworldly creatures. Going by its name and title, it seems like Maris is meant to resemble a creature of the sea. Maris is derived from the Latin phrase Stella Maris, meaning star of the sea. And its title, Fathom of Night, is also quite notable, as fathom is a unit of measurement, used to measure the depths of water. This would connect to the line, making an ocean of its surroundings. Yet it does not swim in water, rather fly in the sky, possibly giving us its connection to the night and the night sky. Two constellations in the world are also Canis Major and Scorpius. Canis Major is often considered the dog star, and could connect to Gladius, while Scorpius is said to contain the Bug or Butterfly Nebula, connecting to Noster. But admittedly, not all of them have this direct of a connection. Adele is described as a dragon, same as Caligo, but neither of their names nor titles seem to have ties to either a star sign or constellation. But this explains why From Software likely chose these names and appearances. It still doesn't explain why they're allied with the Night in the first place. The Night seems to be both a friend and a foe. It was likely the cause for why Adele could no longer find food, and why Nostra had to leave the forest. But it did also help Libra and Maris find purpose in their life. The Night is described as indiscriminate, tying to this idea of chaos. So maybe it picking random creatures from various walks of life is intentional. They do wield different elements and affinities, which could mean something, and Fulgor being called Nightglow and having Holy be his element of attack despite being the ally of the Night is rather interesting as well. But there does not seem to be a common thread between them, besides the fact that at a minimum they serve as the Lords of Night, with our final boss being the first of them. The final boss of the game is Heolstor, the Night Lord. It initially starts as the Shape of Night, before its full name is revealed. According to its description, it says, "Beyond the boundless night, there lies the hazy figure of a person. That is the Night's origin, an enemy to the world. The signs shall reveal where the footprints of the primordial Night Lord lead." While its relic says, quote, "The country lay in ruin. The man who once was the Knight had challenged the hero, but he too was no match. He fell, just another body in a great pile. But eventually, he awoke, crawling out from underneath the others. Though he failed to protect anything or anyone, he yet lived, and so he cursed the world. It was the dead of night, and from the sky poured down a great rain." So the Night Lord was a being from a long time ago, and its name as the Primordial Night Lord implies that he is the first Night Lord. This would connect to how after some time he will tear open a hole in the fabric of time. The colors of the sky and elements he uses closely match one of the other Night Lords, showing that he is a greater being than all the previous Night Lords. Being called the Origin of the Night is rather striking too. It's almost like Heolstor is the physical embodiment of the concept of night. Consider how, in Elden Ring, the Greater Will sends down a star, that we would later come to learn is the Elden Beast. The Elden Beast is described as the vassal of the Greater Will and the living incarnation of the concept of order. But where the Elden Beast was a being of order and light, Heolstor seems to be a being of night and chaos. This clash between the forces of light and dark is quite interesting to me. It's hard to see, but during the Shape of Night phase, Heolstor almost looks constrained. The The cloth that surrounds the black knightly essence inside him has a golden scripture on it, similar to the Cipher Pada weapon. Throughout its first phase, though, it starts to unravel itself, before a killing blow unleashes all the dark essence from within it, essentially breaking his chain, so to speak. His body is also completely hollow, only showing a black essence and the Great Rune, similar to how Radagon was missing part of his body. To me, at least, this seems to point to the Night Lord being a vessel for the darkness of night. But as we know, the Night Lord began from a hatchling created by the Recluse, so where does the story of the Knight and hero fit in? Well, it's possible that when the infant grew older, it became the Knight who died to the hero. Or, as mentioned before, the Night Lord could be an amalgamation of beings. This would combine with the various
What is this attack, dude? I've never seen that shit. Makes the entire screen dark? What the fuck?
We received at the end of Ronnie's questline, so that would imply that at a minimum he is of Carrion descent. That's why I believe that Heolster is a part of the Knight. His expedition does say Knight aspect, after all. The Knight shard we find in the Recluse's questline says, quote, "The reach of the Knight is limitless, its potential immeasurable. Its touch is indiscriminate, affecting any and all things. It also has bite marks, which was caused by the infant, so the shard existed before the infant, implying that the Knight is like a concept. This might explain how the Knight was able to affect the Assailant in the Revenant's questline, as the Knight is a force of corruption, darkness, and chaos. It may also explain how the Knight came to Heolster in his tale, as he cursed the world for not being able to save people, only for the Knight to appear and grant him power. However, there is also the Nox. See, the Nox in Elden Ring were defeated by the Golden Order, forced to live under a false night sky. That was because they invoked the ire of the Greater Will, so now they live underground, awaiting the arrival of their new Lord of Night. The Nox's Lord of Night could be Night Rain's Night Lord. Regardless of what its true nature is, though, the Nightfarers must defeat it to stop the Night. But what transpires will change depending on who you choose. Once Heolster is defeated, a different version of the Round
I've obviously, like he just said, like all his theories about it. I've seen like many other theories about what the Knight is, about what Heolster is, and the one that I've seen that like makes the most sense is like there is another outer god that is like a counterpart to the Greater Will. The Greater Will being like the outer god that you know, controls the Elden Beast, controls America and the Golden Order and holy power and all of that. There's another, the theory that I've seen that I like the most is there's another outer god that is like the counterpart to the Greater Will, where like the Greater Will controls like light and holy power and like the golden magic shit. The other one controls like the night and stuff, hence why it sent down a being very similar to the Elden Beast with Augur, very similar in design, very similar in looks and like everything. Seems to have like very similar powers to the Greater Will, but like almost like completely the opposite in every single way. And then like people have also theorized that the Knight, because like all like the outer gods are like a god of something. Like the outer god that inhabits Melania is the outer god of rot. That the outer god of night, this night that it controls, is dark matter, which I touched on before. Is that like a lot of people are like the common acceptance is that the night is dark matter and that there's some outer god controlling that dark matter, and that Heolster is just a vessel for this outer god, in the same way that Radagon and Marika, the god at the end of Elden Ring, was just a vessel for the Greater Will. Hence their similar designs of like their bodies are hollowed out and have a rune inside them. It literally just feels like it's the same exact story and setup as Radagon and the Greater Will and Marika and the Greater Will, except reversed, and it's now a different outer god doing it. It's eldritch bullshit. I don't fucking know though. We'll never get definitive answers because this is a spin-off, and we don't even have definitive answers for normal Elden Ring. So
table is shown. Similar to the two round tables in Elden Ring, this may be the real round table. What you are meant to do is to take the primordial Night Lord's Great Rune and give it to this corpse. However, as the Recluse, you can go to the bed and find the infant lying there on the sheets. The recluse then takes the child into her arms, giving it the love and care it never had. As her final entry in the journal states, the crying hath now ceased. The gentle night within its breast knoweth now a peaceful slumber. The child has been cared for, and with a mother's touch, the night has left. For Iron Eye, he will go up to the corpse with his knife and kill it. This being is supposed to bring an end to the night, as finishing the Night Lord isn't the only objective, but now that being is dead. As Iron Eye says, the night is far from over. In the end, Isolde got her wish, as Iron Eye is free from the Fellowship, free to do as he pleases, for the night shall never cease to end. And for Wilder, upon killing the Night Lord, he is seen taking the larval tear and inserting it into himself. He collapses before we see the Night Lord wander off. He wanted to keep his sister from dying, as the death of the Night Lord signals the death of the Round Table, and thus the end of the priestess. Through this, both he and his sister will live on. The twin horses may never roam side by side again, but Wilder will live on knowing that his sister is safe and alive. For he has not only managed to prolong his dying body, but save his sister, by becoming the new Night Lord. This also reinforces the idea that the Night Lord is a combination of beings, as the armor hasn't changed, almost like he's hijacked it and taken control, so to speak. Or, at the very least, has merged with the Night Lord. If you don't choose these routes with these characters, or play as any of the other members of the Round Table, your only choice is to give the Great Rune to the corpse. This being is never mentioned or alluded to in any of the text, so its existence is a complete mystery. It could be one from the Cutting Gifted tribe, or maybe it's related to their formless master. The being is notably wearing clothing and not armor, suggesting nobility, but the nobility is unclear. Upon giving the corpse the rune, the character you select is taken and turned into a yellow essence that races around the Round Table. This seems to imply that the Nightfarers are being returned to the Erd Tree. However, both the Duchess's journal and the menial mentions this idea of the outside world, implying that there is another world outside of theirs. So it seems as though the Nightfarers all lived and are being returned to their worlds now that their quest has been complete. One of the Erd Tree's petals touches a giant, only for it to wake up and walk away from the lands between. This giant looks an awful lot like the giants we see on Day 2 during the expeditions. There are many of them all seen heading towards the boss room on Day 3. Its face also looks a lot like the helmet of the Night Lord, suggesting that this may be the Night Lord or another aspect of the night, and that the Erd Tree's presence had stopped it from achieving its goal of complete destruction. This implies that the Nightfarers have restored the lands between to its former glory. The land isn't destroyed but no longer being afflicted by the night. The lands between during the scene looks exactly how we remember it to be. It's almost as if the Nightfarers have reset the timeline back to before the night had won, and essentially written themselves out of existence. As if the timeline was reset and the night never destroyed the lands between, then the Nightfarers were never here to stop it. So one could say that the events of Night Rain are about the Nightfarers resetting the timeline so that the events of Night Rain never happened. But regardless, this leaves us with many questions, chief among them being the Formless Master. In Elden Ring, we were told that the Two Fingers received messages from the Greater Will, which would instruct us on our path forward. The DLC showed us, though, that the Greater Will was never around. It stopped communicating with its daughter Meteor ages ago. It's possible then that the Greater Will, Meteor, or the Two Fingers were the ones who communicated through the Duchess. As one thing I noticed was the numerous fingerprints on the Night Giant.
Yeah, I was just about to point that out. When I saw that, I was like, those kind of look like fingerprints, and those are important in Elden Ring lore.
This means that the fingers are somehow involved in all this. But this discussion regarding the fingers could then line up with Marika being the god who was cheated. She is, by definition, a god, and if we go with the fact that the original sin from Elden Ring is the same as the first sin from Night Rain, then that would mean that Marika punished them for discovering the truth. But all of this, from the god, to the tribe, to the sin, may be wholly unique to Night Rain, and not in any way foreshadowed in Elden Ring. Like many of From Software's titles, we are left with many questions and very few answers. And so, I should mention, like all my videos on the Souls games, I do not claim to be an arbiter of truth. These games require community input to be solved, so feel free to leave your own thoughts in the comments down below, and check out all the other lore videos that are soon to come from the rest of the Souls lore community.
Oh well. I still feel like I felt like I learned nothing, but also a lot at the same time. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Grr. I need answers, but I'll never get answers. Only more theories. Grr. Grr. Just make an Elden Ring 2 already and give us all the answers. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't give any answers. It would just be like the Elden Ring DLC where it makes more questions. Gives more questions. needed that summary. Yeah. It was very, very good. Very good. Very good. Anyways, I think I'm gonna end for the day. We'll continue Liza P tomorrow. Yap. I'm gonna like look up tonight like which boss weapons there are again, because I want to be able to plan for what weapon I want to use. Because there's going to be new weapons in the DLC, but like until we get to the DLC, I need a weapon. So, you know. I'm going to like look up what ones there are. I have an idea of one I might use, but that's also a pretty late boss. So, but yeah. And then after that, we'll watch this guy's, the same channel's video on Liza P, because he has one. And then we'll play the DLC. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Hooray. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. Good night, good night. Thank you as always. And yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.